outs. Good luck. And they're racing to begin that post-time pick for the 50-cent wager with the Nation Low takeout. And Black Takeout comes out nicely, looking to take the victory in race one. Summer All Year fires out of the gate. And outside of that one is Franz. And that trio is 5 lengths to the good of Roller Coaster Man. And the one now in last is Big Time Rob. And the one in first is Black Takeout. And Black Takeout with Lindy Wade lead it by 1 from Summer All Year, and those two are 4 lengths clear from Franz as they head for home in the first. It is Black Take It to the inside. Outside of that, Summer All Year desperately trying to go by, and Franz continues to plug away at 9-1. Black Take It 1, Summer All Year trying to wear this 2 down. Let's begin it with a spine tingler. The 2 gets paid at 2.5-1. They're racing. May We All, Awesome Emmett, and Fayette Warrior pop nicely. It's Fayette Warrior to get the lead. Kierkegaard last, but only 2.5 lengths from the lead. And the pace battle ensues between Awesome Emmett and Fayette Warrior. May We All to the inside of Kierkegaard as the 4 dash into the far turn. Race 2, July 3rd at CBY, and Awesome Emmett and Carlo Lopez pull clear nearly 1. Fayette Warrior, that rider won a couple of times yesterday, talking about Zeke Laura. That one is in second with Kierkegaard on the move 3 wide. May We All right behind the leading 3. Lindy pushes the button on Kierkegaard and he's responding. May We All and the leading rider closing in, looking for room, and that room opens on the inside, and May We All looking to take advantage of it as Kierkegaard seizes command, and Kierkegaard has taken the lead from Awesome Emmett. May We All from off the pace trying to run down Kierkegaard. After that is Fayette Warrior, but Kierkegaard provides the rider with a double sweep. It's an easy win for Kierkegaard, who's won 2 in a row. And they're racing. From the inside, Mom's Pass comes out quickly, but now has given up the lead. And Full Speed Astern at 9-1 goes Full Speed Astern around the turn. And Full Speed Astern and Miss Conning lead it by 1. In second is Milligan, Mike, and Me. And that one is right in front of Nora's Legacy, checking badly. That 3, Nora's Legacy, checking, probably lost a length and a half, beginning to settle down. Fuentes very high in the saddle and giving way to Sweetness too. Inside of that, Mom's Pass, the one in last is Pink Channel, and Pink Channel is only 6 lengths from the lead. Up the barn side in race number 3 at Canterbury Park, it is Full Speed Astern with Wire to Wire on the filly's mind, and with a half mile to go, Full Speed Astern nearly 1. Milligan, Mike, and Me is next. Nora's Legacy is shuffled all the way back to a joint last, and now Luis Fuentes, our leading rider, is attempting to blow by Sweetness too, but is 10 out of it. Then it's Mom's Pass, 8 from the front, and Pink Channel is now 12 from the lead. At the top of the stretch, we have 2 slugging it out. It is Full Speed Astern to the inside of Milligan, Mike, and Me. 8 lengths behind that, Mom's Pass, Nora's Legacy running on a tad. Then it's Pink Channel definitely in the red, and behind that one is Sweetness too, and up goes Milligan, Mike, and Me. Milligan, Mike, and Me from Full Speed Astern. Nora's Legacy now has her mind on running, and she's surging late as Full Speed Astern drifts out, and Milligan, Mike, and Me, the longest shot on the board, has won. And they're racing in the Mark Irving Fluorescent Shoes Classic. And Daigle pops out of the gate beautifully to the outside. Pluma with Chirinos is showing terrific early speed. And Pluma at 11-1 puts the pedal to the metal around the turn and opens up by 2. Lindy coyly gets Daigle down to a safe spot from that 10 barrier and is a length and a piece clear from Sarginali. And Sarginali's to the outside of Styling and Profiling. Then we come to In the Red, currently 5 from the lead to the inside of the 5. She's wonderful. Eminent Threats and Imminent Threat beginning to creep in. 1 clear from Curious Ingy. Behind that one, Philly Wins. And the one in last is Brahms Is Who, looking to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it. And Pluma and Roymas Chirinos call the shots. It is Pluma leading at 1. Sarginali, Styling and Profiling, they are badgering. Also beginning to make a move is Daigle taking second. In the Red, blocked right now, head to check, 5 out of it. And to the inside of Curious Ingy. Behind that, Imminent Threat. She's wonderful, 10 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Brahms Is Who, and Philly Wins is last. And in first, Pluma racing a bit erratically, kicks clear by 2. Styling and Profiling. Outside of that, In the Red now gets in the clear, looking to get in the black. Here comes In the Red, and Harry in the red in the winner's circle. And they're racing. Hot Habanero, the mare, pops out, puts 1 on the boys. Hot Habanero leads it from Singing Spurs. And outside of that is Holding Tight. Then it's Heavenly Gazebo looking to win 2 in a row to the inside of Mark of Valor. Outside of that, Gone a Little Loo-Hoo. And Ruby's Red Devil is loping along in last, being asked vigorously for run, 10 lengths out of it. Hot Habanero leads them into the far turn. Singing Spurs and Harry looking to attack, and Holding Tight is rolling up to the outside. After that, Gone a Little Loo-Hoo. That one's wide to the outside of Mark of Valor. Then it's Heavenly Gazebo. Ruby's Red Devils beginning to run on fast at 3-1. And now they charge down the Canterbury Park stretch. Holding Tight to the outside of Singing Spurs. Mark of Valor running a big one. And outside of that, Mark of Valor is now battling Singing Spurs with Holding Tight. Ruby's Red Devil, late but too late. Mark of Valor, 6-1. All right, buddy, here we go. Good luck. And they're racing in the Sunday Father-Son Special. And as they come by us for the first time, Lanakila in the turf debut shows speed. So does Boston Wally, about a length and a half clear from Untold Story. Right behind them is Grunder, and Grunder's under a very tight pull. Aries Reigns is about 6 lengths from the lead, and to the inside of Thirsty Kiss, joined now by Big Pete. Then it's Fly with Class. Then after that, we come way back to Cyber Monday in the turf debut, buddy. And Shua Funga P is last. Take it away, boy.
Thank you, Dad. Untold Story's looking to make a name for himself. Harry Hernandez riding into first place, followed by that. Rest in peace to my uncle, known as Boston Wally. Ezekiel's got him holding a tight spot in second, followed by that is Lanakila, ridden by Constantino Roman right behind him. What's Richard Grunder doing running on the track, man? What are you doing? I thought you retired. Pop, take it away.
Yeah, Grundy, 8-5. Let's go. Untold Story still showing the way. Boston Wally attempting to apply pressure. Here's Fly with Class for all the flight attendants in the crowd, making a 3-wide move. After that, we come back to Thirsty Kiss beginning to make a move from behind, but we have settled in right now to Untold Story along with Fly with Class. They're locked in battle as they head for home. Behind them, Lana Keela, and here's this Clipper on the outside. Thirsty Kiss, take it away.
Thank you. Thirsty Kiss is coming in. Here comes Untold Story. Anaya, your boyfriend, trying to sneak in from third, going into second. What is Valenzuela doing out there right now? Here comes Untold Story. What is this? Thirsty Kiss takes away for the lead. Oh, with that Thirsty Kiss. Pop, what do we think of this right now?
Hey, Thirsty Kiss at 3.5 to 1. And they're racing, and they've broken a perfect line. Jagged Arrow makes a straight line arrow right to the early lead, and now is encountered by Just Splendid showing speed. Then the two Wildly Dramatic also good to go. Autism Prism looks to win 2 in a row. The rider has the orange helmet cover revving up to the outside. The gray next to the rail is Circulo de Ganadoras, and that one's 5 lengths from the lead and to the inside of Cha. Then we come back to Sweet Honor, and Pearl Devine can see them all angling to the outside. They come to the top of the stretch, round about the quarter pole, and Sails in the Sunset and Zeke Laura, they are the ones to kick clear at 14 to 1. Sails in the Sunset puts them in their rearview mirror and leads it by 4. On the outside, Sweet Honors closing fast, then it's Wildly Dramatic and Circulo de Ganadoras. They are chasing Sails in the Sunset, who's weakening. Here's Circulo de Ganadoras looking to grab all the money and get all of the prize. 1, 3, 5 in race 7.
Test 1.
And they're racing. I Am the Boss comes out of the gate in boss-like fashion. I Am the Boss trying to run away from a Rose and Wine. 2.5, 3 lengths behind that to Off Ramp to the inside of Betty's Bar in the turf debut. 2.5 farther back, we come to Amazing Lace, and Amazing Lace is a good 9, 10 lengths from the lead and is about 4, 5 clear from Beyond Proper, and the one in last is Tiger Bait. I Am the Boss trying to lay down the law. A Rose and Wine who loves this turf course, looking to win 3 in a row with the leading rider. About 2.5 clear from Off Ramp. Then we come back to Cost of Fortune, and outside of that, Betty's Bar. I Am the Boss needs to dig deep. A Rose and Wine desperately trying to go by. Off Ramp closing fast on the inside. Then it's Cost of Fortune. I Am the Boss from a Rose and Wine. I Am the Boss. Indeed. Here they come, and they're racing. Lake Lady was off in last and off in first. Rattle Me from the 7th spot, but now Reposado revs up and takes the lead, trying to run away by 2. It's Reposado leading it into the far turn. In second is Chaos Magic, now overtaken by Mia Baby. And right behind them is Wrexham, 5-6 lengths from the lead, but heading the wrong way. About to be joined by Luna S. Then it's Lake Lady, and the one in last is Grandiose Summer. 15 covers them, and they're chasing the speed. It's a Reposado leading it by 2.5. Reposado and Harry Hernandez hasn't even moved an inch. Now he gets busy on the 5 for the final 250, and it's a Reposado leading it by 3. In second, Mia Baby. Then on the inside, Chaos Magic, left in the wake of a keen turn of speed by Reposado, who says adios. And they're racing. Kovacs came out fast to the inside, and Kovacs looked for the lead, but Eyes flying by as more speed to the 5/8 and tugs them along by a neck. Outside of that, Arvu's Taboo. That one is close handy, 2 lengths from the lead, and about 1 clear from Soda King. 5 behind that to Dakota Knight. So the quintet rambles into the far turn. They have 4.5 furlongs to go, and Eyes flying by in the queue outsprint Kovacs to the far turn, and Arvu's Taboo now is taking second. Kovacs is 1-2. 2.5 lengths behind Kovacs, we come to Soda King, who was shoved on very hard by Zeke Laura, and another 5 back to Dakota Knight. They have a 1/4 mile to go, and Kovacs is desperately trying to get involved in this race. He tried to sneak through on the inside and saw nothing, so now he swings to the far outside, and he's trying to run down Eyes flying by, and Kovacs just blew by Arvu's Taboo. Eyes flying by the inside, Kovacs the outside, and Harry's all over Kovacs. Arvu's Taboo, Kovacs, tight photo between 1 and 5, Oldham all.
Ladies and gentlemen, on America's birthday, please rise as Miss Stephanie Verone, along with the color guard, lead us in the playing and singing of our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Port arms. Left, right. Forward, march. And salute. There might be.
That's funny.
Yeah, I know. The stand thing was.
He was so good.
Stand thing was really.
Welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under partly cloudy skies. The main track is muddy, and we are off the turf here this afternoon. Get your programs open. It's time to go over the changes on the card today. Race 1 is free and clear of changes. Our first set of changes happens in the second half of that daily double. It's race number 2, where we scratch number 1, Kalanicki. Kalanicki, number 1, out of race 2 with that scratch. No superfecta wagering. We are off the turf at a distance of 1 1/16 miles. After race 3, the kids are going to parade on the track, but there are no changes in the third horse race. Next in line will be the 4th race. We are off the turf at 1 1/16 miles back on the main track. We have a rider change on the 6 Buckster Hooter, now ridden by Luis Fuentes. Fuentes on Buckster Hooter. Scratch number 7, Thornhill Cat. The 7 is scratched in race 4. Hot dog eating contest will happen today in the winner's circle after race 5. It is quite the spectacle. In the 5th race, we scratch number 7, Boozin' at Bozo's. Race 5, scratch 7. The 6th race is free and clear. No changes in race number 6. Moving on to the 7th, we are off the turf, now at 1 miles on the main track. In the 7th, we scratch the 10, King of the Kids. Race 7, scratch 10, King of the Kids. Our final set of changes, and it's a bevy of said changes, is in race 8, where we are off the turf and move to a 1 mile distance on the main track. And in the 8th, scratch the 3, Bubba Bob, the 6, Loring Park, the 7, I'm a Harley 2, the 9, Talent and Tricks, and the 11, St. Charles. 3, 6, 7, 9, 11, all scratched in the 8th. The 9th race is free and clear with no changes. Up next, right here near the paddock in the Canta Theater, our Today at the Races program, where we handicap the entire card with myself, Kevin Gorg, and our special guest, Mr. Jeff Madej from Media Relations. Come on down.
Here he comes. The thing is, it's a wet sponge. Yeah, I know. We have a pan. We have a.
What am I supposed to do
I sat
about
down and my
that?
pants got wet. I need to.
Everything's fine.
Thank you. Here. Look at this. See, this is what a pro does right here.
Well, he's the best we got.
Don't suck up to me now.
No, I'm just telling you that I'm not a robot guy. I don't like the robots. Robots don't do this.
Need me.
I know we need you. I don't like
We
the
do
robot
need you.
cam.
You're hosting, so you got to be ready here now.
I don't enjoy the robot cam. So now I gotta tell him. I mean, Sunshine is. I miss him out there
He's the best.
on the cam.
But he's the best.
He would never have let us sit on wet.
That never would have
It's
happened.
like a wet sponge.
This robot cannot do that.
Robot can't do anything. Stupid robot. I I might not have a winner.
You've got shit here.
Yeah.
Well, then you're fine.
What do you have here? I have no idea.
I have no idea. I have the one.
I took the 2, and then, I don't know. I mean, we saw what Shear did yesterday with his first turf at all.
I need your pen. I'm gonna write down your picks.
You saw what Shear did yesterday, right? Was that yesterday with his first timer?
Yeah.
Well, I'm taking the 2.
Leave this here so we can share the pen. I gotta write your picks as they happen.
All right, I got Raven.
It's your gal.
Not really.
I know. Are you tired today?
So we're talking about stuff. She paid either $3 million or $6 million in the stock market. Okay, so she bought an island. She owns an island, like in the middle of Florida, in the middle of a river.
She really does?
But so we're just talking about this and that. No, we really got to get a Republican president.
Oh no.
I fit into this conversation.
How'd that work last time? The guy's an idiot.
I just kept going.
She said that?
Yeah.
Oh Jesus. Well, her governor might be the next president.
Yeah.
I like him better than I like Trump.
Who knows?
I'm saying 4,800 today. That's what I'm going with. 4,800 is the max today.
What are we looking for? A red light?
Nah, you just start talking. Go ahead.
Well, welcome to Canterbury Park here, 4th of July, and happy 4th of July to one and all. Big crowd today. We are muddy. We're off the turf course, but the turf course needed some rain. So that's, we hate to see races come off, but probably Mother Nature did us a favor because we've got a long summer ahead of us. But Kevin Gorg, last night, wow, what a night of racing and what a night of fireworks.
Yeah, pretty magical, as always. The 3rd of July always delivers here at Canterbury. Just unbelievable. Near 20,000 fans, and everybody kind of worked together to make this thing go. We're, like every other facility in the country, we're short-staffed, but somehow we got everybody their beers and pops and sodas and food and all the good stuff that goes along with the holiday, and the fireworks were as advertised. Awesome. And then, again, across the country and here in Shakopee, bet almost $3 million on that card last night. Saw some big payoffs in the early pick 4, almost $800 for that 50-cent post-time pick 4. Just one of those nights that is one of the best 3 or 4 nights we have every summer.
Right, and the racing product was great. You're right. $2.9 million or something like that. The 6th biggest handle night in the history of Canterbury Park or Canterbury Downs. So, that's great to see. And I think we'll have some good betting races today as well. Most of the turf races that are now on the dirt held together. There's a couple shorter fields, but I still think that pick 5 could be juicy. The post-time pick 4 always popular as well. Big things coming up next week. I believe one of your favorite days, unicorns and llamas. That's next Sunday.
I'm a big unicorn guy. There's no doubt about it. I had 3 daughters, and they're all grown up now, but back in the day, unicorns were a big deal in the Gorg household. So that'll be a fun spectacle. And those special days always bring out a big crowd. And I think you could feel the energy last night. And what struck me, Jeff, was the push that we got on social media, not from all of us here locally, but from the national pundits that were watching what was taking place, because there weren't a lot of tracks racing last night, and they kept seeing these crowd shots, and our TV crew does an awesome job of kind of showing all the festivities around a night like last night. And I think a lot of new fans were cultivated across the country here between this night and the Turf Festival a couple weeks ago. So yeah, on those big days like you're talking about, the llamas and the unicorns, we're going to get another big push. We're going to see 10 to 15,000 people out here, and there's an energy that it brings that is just second to none.
Right, and you'll hear some of the hardcores think it's corny or whatever, but let's all think back to the first time we ever came to the track. Somewhere along the line in your life, if you're a regular race fan, you were introduced to racing. Now, maybe it was through a parent or a grandparent that loved to gamble, or maybe it was just coming to a racetrack for the first time and feeling that excitement. You might come for the unicorns as a kid, but you might come back as an adult for the horse races. So we need to, if we're going to continue this sport in any form, we need a live audience. We just absolutely do. And that's the thing that I love about Canterbury that other tracks envy, is that they don't have the kind of crowds that we're fortunate to have. I could not imagine going to a track where there's every day, a big crowd is 400 people. That would be like work. This is never like work here.
No, it's not. It's a playground, and it feels that way every time you're here. And I still remember 37 years ago, the very first time I ever watched a live horse race. All of us here in the cornfields, we had never seen horse racing. In '85, the Downs opened up, and my buddies and I drove down here one afternoon, and I remember walking in the area that's now where the card club is and going up the escalators to the turf club, and I was mesmerized by the experience of, oh my gosh, I can lay a couple bucks down, and when that bell rings, my heart is going to race until they hit the wire. And from race one, day one, it was just, I was smitten for this game. And so, yeah, there is something about having a crowd, bringing people to the facility to introduce them to the game, because the game is so much fun. And today, we're going to sit here and handicap 9 races. We're going to hope that we give you just a little bit of insight somewhere along the way that you maybe can bounce your ideas off our ideas and make a little money. And hopefully you'll hit something good and have a little even more fun with this game, because it's always a little extra special when you walk out with more than you came with.
Absolutely. So if it's your first time here, welcome. Enjoy this experience. Get to the paddock. Kevin and Angela will be out here each race telling you who they like and why, but you get to look at the horses, watch them come down the track, and go out onto the apron and watch that race, get down to the finish line. That's part of the experience. It's part of the fun. So let's dive into this card, see if we can give them some winners. And we don't start out with an easy race. These are 2-year-olds, and they're racing for the first time. So it's almost a guessing game. We can look at workouts, we can look at breeding, we can look at the connections, but there's something to be said for every horse in this race. Where did you land?
Yeah, no one's raced, so I'm going like everybody else, kind of off what we do know. We have connections and we have bloodlines. And the sire of number 1, Lots of Mischief, all I know is this, 26% with 2-year-old first-time starters for that sire. So you know what? That's important data for me. I still want to see the horse on the track. I want to see if there's early money coming in, and there's not on my one horse, and that disappoints me. But I do like that stat, and I'll lean towards the 1 in lukewarm fashion. The 2 to me is the horse to beat. The workouts are fast. I love the bloodlines for turf or for dirt. And then I'll use the 4. Watch out for the 4, man. I'm telling you, the Allwellings right now who own the 4 are red hot. They won a race here yesterday. They won a race at Glitzy Woodbine in Toronto, and then Gary Shearers, their conditioner, that won with that firster yesterday. So I go 1, 2, and 4. It's one of those 3 for me, and I want to see how they look on the track.
Absolutely. I have the 2 on top here, and we'll get a look at them in the paddock shortly. But Kerry Raven, a bullet workout earlier, a nice gate workout on June 18th, and a maintenance work on June 26th. Chirinos aboard. I think this horse might be able to run a little bit, 9-2 in the morning line. We'll see what we get. But it's a tough one, but it does kick off that 10% takeout post-time pick 4. So it's a must-play. Maybe you have to go deep here and get skinny somewhere else if that's the way you're going to approach it, because race 2 comes off the turf. We're going to go 1.16 on the main track. Scratch the 1, Kalanicky. Still a tough racer, and maybe even more difficult now that we're on the dirt.
Yeah, I don't change my pick. I was on the 5 if it was a turf race, and I'm going to stick with this 5-year-old mare for Burnell Roan. PA and I talked about this yesterday. Harry Hernandez got off to such a big start at Canterbury when he got here from Arizona. He was riding the momentum of that big effort he had down there at Turf Paradise, and then he kind of cooled off for the last couple weeks. Well, he had a big night last night. I believe it was 3 wins. He's on a good horse here. She's got stalking speed. She's versatile. Of her 4 career wins, 2 are on the turf, 2 are on the dirt. I think she gets the trip. I know she gets the distance. I go 5, 4, and 3.
Yeah, the one that scares me here, and I don't have it on top, is that 3 Criminal Record, who's full of speed. I think the Speed Boys will be jumping on board this Barandella charge here for Asperino. I think the horse finds the front. I just don't know if Criminal Record can stick around late. That's why I ended up with this closer, the 6, Happy, Happy, Happy for the Hernandez Bard, with one of our top riders, Lindy Wade, aboard. The horse should have first runs. Going to sit right in that pocket and come charging on. 7-2 is probably realistic on this horse. It might get bet down. I think a lot of money will go towards the 5. She's the power, though. So I'm going to take the 6 on top. I go 6, 4, and 3 in race 2, which again is off the turf. Run on the main track, which is listed as muddy. Race 3, we're sprinting now on the main track here. No changes in here. This is a deep race. I'm cheering for the 4 Embellished, It's Ted Gravelis, Next Level Canterbury Group, which was an offshoot of the original Canterbury Racing Club, which I helped start years ago back in 2009. So I've got kind of a fondness for the people that went on from that group to their next level, like the name of the horse. Embellished, don't have it on top, but that's what I'll be cheering for. And Gravelis, he's got a few different partnerships. Been visiting the winner's circle this weekend on a regular basis.
Yeah, they've been hot, and even on a race where he's pretty honest when we talked to him in the press box about his chances. And there's been a couple this year where he was just licking his chops to see their horse run. And then last time out, a couple nights ago, didn't feel real confident, and the horse still won a 3-horse photo, dug in on the inside, and got the money at a big price. So I'm going to ride that momentum, and I'm going to take the 4 on Embellished. It's Carl Broberg. It's an equipment change with the blinkers going on, and I believe there's enough speed there to keep this horse in the race all the way around the track at 6 furlongs. And, Broberg is one of those guys with claimers that's just a magician. He knows how to find spots, and he knows how to win races. So I'm going to trust him. I think the 6 probably the horse to catch, maybe the horse to beat. I don't buy that 8-1 morning line. I think that horse will be bet today. I go 4, 1, and 6.
I have the 6 on top. I'm going to try to steal it with Northern Woods. Zeke Lara, now that he's settled in here and people are becoming familiar with him, he was a new name in the jockey column. It's not easy to break in here. There's some established riders, established jockey agents with those connections, so it's not easy to break in at Canterbury. Zeke now is starting to get some live mounts. Northern Woods looks terrible on paper. Let's be realistic. Lost by 14 last time, but missed the break. This is a horse that I think has to have the lead. Missed the break last time. Time before that, it was in the mud. Yeah, the track is listed as muddy, but I think by race 3, with this sun beating down, it's going to dry out quick. I think we're going to be approaching fast by that point. If Northern Woods can get the lead, and I think that he does, maybe he steals it. He's 8-1 on the morning line. I like that price. But I'm asking a lot here, but when you take a price like that on a risk, I'm going to be rewarded if I happen to be right. 6-4-7 for me.
Yeah, I agree. You're going to get something as far as the price goes. I don't think you're going to get 8-1, but you're probably going to get 4 or 5.
All right, race number 4, mile and a 16th on the main track. Again, listed as muddy right now. I love Shinny. And if you don't love Shinny, and you've been playing against Shinny here at Canterbury, I think he's won like 8 consecutive races at Canterbury Park going back to last year. So how do you beat him?
I don't know. I mean, it's a daunting task to try to beat Shinny. And, it's as a horse player, you're going to see 2-5, maybe 1-5. So you're not going to make a win bet most likely. None of us have that kind of bankroll, so I don't know. I think I'm going to single the horse in my pick 4 and try to get a price early. And, this spot to me looks like a good spot. 3rd time off the layoff, turf to dirt, doesn't matter. He's got 7 career wins on the turf, 8 career wins on the dirt. Muddy track shouldn't be an issue. It should be drying out by then. I just don't see anything in here. Maybe the 2 softens him up, and, the 6 can make some, late charge at him late in the stretch, but I just don't see it. Shinny's just a win machine. He's 16 out of 26. I'm not going to buck that. I'm going to go 1, 6, and 2 and single him in the pick 4.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not going to try to beat Shinny. Eventually, he's going to have to get beat. I don't think it's today, though. And you're right about a horse that's this versatile. The distance doesn't necessarily matter. The surface doesn't matter. What a dream to own a horse like Shinny and just win, win, win.
Yeah, it'd be a lot of fun to have a piece of this horse. And he holds his form. There's layoffs. There's shipping from Arizona to Minnesota and back, and he just runs his race every single time. And as I look at the past performances, and I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12 races on paper, he's been favored the last 12 times he's hit the track, and that ain't going to change today. So, no, I'm not going to try to change anything. Shinny wins. He pays $280 or less, and we single in the pick 4 and try to get something early.
Pick 5 starts in race number 5, I believe. Any success for you this season? A 10% takeout, so the payoffs are bigger than they normally would be at other racetracks with the slow takeout. We've had a fairly high number of high percentage of favorites winning at Canterbury, but not necessarily as part of that pick 5. I think it's been tricky. There's been some really nice payouts.
Yeah, I've only had minimal success. My payoffs when I've hit the pick 5 have been under $500, and unfortunately, I've missed on some of the bigger payouts. And we've seen an $8,000 a couple times. We've seen something over $10,000. That's what you dream of. That's what you hope for. And with the turf racing, to your point, Jeff, it's been chalky on the main track, but I'm telling you, turf racing has offered long shot potential all season long. We saw that again last night. We don't have turf today, but keep that in mind when you're playing the pick 5 down the road. And as I look at this pick 5 today, I knew I had to spread in race 6, which I deem as the most wide open race on the card. And so I was going to go skinny in this race. And I have never seen so much steam as I've seen on the 3-horse in race 5 tonight. So buyer beware out there. Dusty Ford had a morning line of 5-1. That's a bigger pipe dream than me having dinner with Scarlett Johansson tonight at Manny's. So you can forget about 5-1. You can maybe hope for 5-2. Everybody I've talked to is on this horse, and that is the ultimate kiss of death in horse racing. So I go 3-9-1-8. I love Dusty Ford. I love Zeke Laura, and I love Lone Speed. But when everybody's on the same horse, it feels like Charlie Brown and Lucy with that football all over again. What are you going to do?
I agree with you. I had Dusty Ford, and we both handicapped this a number of days ago, and then I opened up the Daily Racing Forum this morning. Scott Ehlers, Dusty Ford on top. Yeah. Star Tribune, who do you think Jay Litza has on top? Dusty Ford?
Yeah,
of course he does. Who doesn't? Heck, the doorman when I came in has Dusty. Yes, do you like Dusty Ford today? Yeah, thanks, pal. So you're right. But if you just look at the horse, and let's forget that everyone else has it, should be Lone Speed. It's got to be the fastest of the fast. I think the horse has matured. I remember when he first ran, if you watch him out on the track, he's got that giant cup because he got out. And so the trainer, Brian Velasquez, took care of that problem here. I think if Dusty Ford gets the lead like he should, you're right, at 5-2, or she should, I should say. Why not? But we're carrying a lot of weight. You're pulling all of us if you get aboard the Dusty Ford. I go 3, 9, and 10 in race number 5 to start that pick 5. Race 6, 5.5 furlongs. I have the 2 Spendaholic. I think this horse is a speed. Jonathan Wong, a new trainer at Canterbury, based on the West Coast, runs a lot of horses at Golden Gate Fields. Also ran a lot of horses at Turf Paradise this past winter. This is his first time at Canterbury Park. I think he's kind of trying to figure out what kind of horses he needed to have here, and that's often. If you look at like Miguel Hernandez and Asperino, that's their first times here as well. You don't necessarily know what kind of stock you need when you go to a new meet. I think Jonathan Wong's figuring out what he has and where it belongs, and I think Spendaholic is in the right place.
Yeah, it's one of the horses to beat, no doubt about it. This, to me, is a race that just looked wide open. If there's going to be anything crazy on this card today, circle race number 6, fans, because this is where I think the trifecta and superfecta could pay a boatload. And I'm going to handicap accordingly. I'm going to tout a horse here that's going to be 8, 9, 10-1. I'm on the 5, Ruxin. I think Ruxin's in a spot to be sneaky good here. There are no Kierkegaards or Blame Bishops in this bunch. And Kierkegaard came back again last night and won, which flatters this horse. $7,500 claimers are significantly better than $4,000 claimers, and that's my take. The horse has done nothing so far this year, back-to-back 6th-place finishes in 7-horse fields. So there's nothing there that says, hey, Ruxin looks sharp. But I get Vic Hansen, who I believe is a great sneaky long shot trainer, and I get Luis Valenzuela, who's great out of the gate. I think this horse might show the type of early speed to put him in a position to win tonight. I think the 8 is absolutely the horse to beat. Big League Benny projects to get a perfect outside tracking trip. I don't think you can put together a trifecta or super without having the 8 button involved. I go 5, 8, and 4, and I also think the 1 is another one of those bombers that could hit that superfecta at a big price.
Right, and that one's the second horse trained by Jonathan Wong in this race. So you're right. If you can maybe find that single, maybe you're going to single the mare Dusty Ford early, you could go deep here. Because I even think Dr. K has a shot. He's been beaten by 11, 24, and 18 lengths in the last 3 starts, but has a lot of speed. Might hook and cook with my horse Spendaholic, but if that happens, then I think your horse does come flying along. So a lot of intrigue in this race. I think it might come down to the trip and who gets out of the gate first, and if an early lead can be established. If not, look out, because there's some big-time closers in there that will be numbers. Race 7, 1.70 miles on the main track. Again, we're off the turf. Just one scratch in here, I believe. The 10, King of the Kids, is out. The main track only horse, the 11, Pure Rocket, draws in. Interesting race here. Diodaro's got a horse that looks pretty good, but has not won in a while. So what do you do with that 8, Myopic?
You hope. You hope that this is the right remedy for a horse that's kind of gone off of form. I like the Bullet Drill with the new blinkers. He's going to put the blinkers back on. This horse has not had the blinkers since back in December. And with those blinkers on, I see a Bullet Drill. That catches my eye. Those races at Churchill and Keeneland are against much tougher competition. And I think this is a horse that projects to get a good stalking trip from a little off a pace that should be honest. I think there's enough horse and speed in here to the depth of the field should provide that pace. So I like the 8. in lukewarm fashion. I wanted to pick the 3, Quantum Leap, but you know, Jeff, I don't like when I see this in running lines. Beaten at 4-5, beaten at 8-5, beaten at 5-2, beaten at 3-1, beaten at 3-1. So I've got to go with the Adoro here. I go 8-3-2, and I think the 8 might be my biggest win bet of the day.
Well, I suckered into the 3 Quantum Leap, and just mainly because I think the horse has that effort in him. You're right, though. He's disappointed the bettors numerous times, but Joel Burnt, I mean, what a meet he is having. He's winning a lot of races. He and Mac Robertson are battling, and they're clear of everybody else for leading trainer honors. But in the money, his horse is, if you're a show better, 71% in the money, I believe, going into yesterday for Joel Burnt. He had a decent night last night as well. That's crazy. I mean, his horses all fire.
Yeah, it's an impressive training job, and a lot of work that goes in behind the scenes for these barns that are so successful. So we don't take that for granted. If you're hitting the board 7 of every 10 times you hit the track, you're bucking the trend, because in this game, 50% is considered amazingly good. So congrats to them for the work they're doing.
Now, how about this? In this same race, Mac Robertson with a 10-1 and a 12-1. A 14-time leading trainer, Hall of Famer at Canterbury. Doubled it. If one of those wins, I'm not going to be shaking my head because it's Mac. Why not?
Mac can win anytime, anywhere. And I think of his horses, the 2 makes the most sense to me. I think Go Yoshka is a sleeper here that looks like a horse moving in the right direction. The distance will be the question. This horse debuted at 5 furlongs and won last time at 6.5. And now we're going to go around 2 turns for the first time, but certainly bred to do it. And this was a horse they paid $150,000 for. So don't sleep on the 2.
Right, another very deep race. Race 8. Off the turf, 1 mile on the main track. A lot of scratches in here. I ended up going to the what is now the outside horse, the likely favorite, the 10 Silver Dash, Carl Broberg, for all the reasons you mentioned about Carl earlier in the show. Should be right up on the engine.
Yeah, I like this spot for this horse. I think the 5 probably gets the lead. Don't box me in. PA and Angela love this horse, and I get it. It's Burnt, it's Lothenbach, it's speed, and with all the scratches, now there isn't that much speed in the race. Like, the 5 might just be out there winging it, but I think Silver Dash off a sprint can get a good stalking trip. It's Bridge Mahan. You mentioned Broberg, who's so good. And then it's the short rest. When they come right back after just running here on the 23rd, the horse must be doing pretty well. They're not going to waste a start when you only get a handful of starts at this track with a Minnesota bred. You're not just going to throw the horse back on the track unless he's doing well. So I'm going to go 10, 5, and 2, and I think the 5 horse is the horse to catch and the horse to beat.
10, 5, and 8 for me. Race 9, the finale. 1 mile on the main track. 7 horses. Very difficult field. I looked at this one for a long time, and I ended up on the 2. Unfortunately, it's the favorite. It's the 9-year-old, top of the game. Claimed last time out for $4,000 by Robertino Diodoro. Here's your problem, though. 0 for 10 this year. I don't care whose barn it was in. This is a horse that has some back classes. Won 16 out of 62 starts, but has lost the last 10 races. Red flag or not a red flag?
Little bit of a red flag, but the horse still has 16 career wins and is kind of coming off a claim and a bit of a freshening. June 11th, that's proper rest, I think, for this 9-year-old. I've got the horse second. I was real close to putting top of the game on top, but in the end, I settled on the 6, I Will Yeah, the Irish horse. Yeah, this horse is probably more of a turf horse, but the dirt form that I see isn't terrible. The 1 start was pretty good, actually. And I think this horse is going to get a really good trip on or near the lead. Not a lot of speed in the race, so I think the 6 gets the winning trip and holds off the 2 in the stretch, in what should be a very interesting pick 5 sequence to close the card.
Well, these horses are circling now for the opener here. 2-year-olds in the paddock. See anything that jumps out at you?
Well, I like the way my 1 looks. I like the energy that the 1 is exuding. I like the fact that the horse is kind of bouncing along out here. I'm a big believer in these 2-year-old races at watching the money, because none of us have seen these horses race. And when horses take significant money early, I think you have to pay attention. And so the horse that's taking the money, that's conspicuous to me as I look at the paddock, is the 4. A 6-1 morning line. Kelsey Haar rarely rides for Gary Shearer. 0 for 2 is all the data I see. And as I mentioned earlier, Shearer won for the Allwellings with a similar horse yesterday. And so as good as my 1 horse looks in the paddock, if I'm going to make a win bet right now, I'm moving to the 4, Mo Smoking, because of the action. I think that is conspicuous, and I think this is a horse that's going to run a big race.
Absolutely, and the Gary Shearer barn always sends them out ready to go, and this horse looks fabulous in here. I took the 2 Fascia Bella debuts with blinkers. I like that with the 2-year-old. That means that they've done the necessary work with this horse, Fascia Bella. Look, there's Joe Skirdo down there, one of the owners. Joe?
Oh, yeah.
Thumbs up on, yeah.
Oh,
Joe gives
he loves the horse.
Nothing better than the owner giving you a thumbs up.
Well, what's he going to do, thumbs down in front of all his friends? I mean, come on, man. But I'm going back to the one as far as just the presence in the paddock for a 2-year-old. Look at that horse, Jeff. Look at that one. I love the way that horse is behaving. The 2 looks outstanding as far as the muscle goes. And again, the steam right now. How about, as I mentioned, the betting? How about the 4 horse going down to 4-5 from a 6-1 morning line? Johnny the Mouse Mickelson right now has a smile from cheek to cheek. He loves Kelsey Har. He loves betting her, and he knows he's on the right horse right now. 4-5 for the Mouse.
Yeah, Mouse will be starting his post-time pick 4 with that horse, number 4. You need to put yours together, folks. We're just 8 minutes away from post time. Thanks for joining us on the 4th of July. Best of luck.
How about the betting?
The best in the biz, Sir Leonard Dykert with the call to the post to bring us onto the track for 4th of July racing at Canterbury Park. Main track muddy, turf races switched to the main track.
All right, Canterbury faithful, Kevin Gorg with you up in the press box getting set for the post-time pick 4. It's a 50-cent equation. You can use multiple horses. It pays hundreds, sometimes thousands. Last night's paid just under $800. I've got a $20 ticket for you here with these 2-year-olds I wanted to spread, even though the 4 is being bet like it's the next coming of Pegasus. I'm going to use 4 here. 1, 2, 4, and 5. In race 2, with only 5 horses and going off the turf, I wanted to use them all. So I will survive race 2 if I can get through this first leg and be halfway home, and then we'll just try to pare it down. And in the third race, I like the 4 and the 6. The 2 speed horses, I think they're the 2 to use there. And, of course, Shinny is going to be singled on the back end. He's the people's horse. He's a win machine, and we're going to just try to get to Shinny and be alive for something more than $20 on this very affordable ticket. It's the post-time pick 4. I go 1, 2, 4, 5 with all of them, with 4, 6 with Shinny. Make those bets right now. You've got about 4 minutes. Happy 4th of July. This is the place to be today. Enjoy your holiday. Enjoy racing right here at beautiful Canterbury Park.
Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch in the first race. Scratch number 2, Faccia Bella. Refunds available for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and double wagers involving number 2, Faccia Bella. If you had this filly in the pick 4 and do not alter your wager, you will receive the starting favorite. With the scratch of number 2, Faccia Bella, we are down to 5 in the race, which means the superfecta has been canceled. We are refunding all superfecta wagers in race number 1. Number 2, Faccia Bella, a late scratch. You have a refund coming right now if you would like to re-wager. The judges are going to hold this race up for a couple of minutes to give you a chance to re-wager. Scratch number 2, Faccia Bella. And the baby girls have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for the 4th of July at Canterbury Park. We have a kids parade on the racetrack coming up later, a hot dog eating contest in the winner's enclosure. Racing is provided in part by Atomic Data, Appalatos, Bud Light Seltzer, Cutwater, Dark Horse, La Marca Prosecco, and Fairfield Inn and Suites Shakopee. Mo Smoking, 9-5. Latest Attraction, 2-1. Mo Smoking wearing the all-welling colors. Victorious yesterday in Toronto and Shakopee. Countess of Cairo and the Q, 3.5-1. And Willow, My Girl, the last in line. Here come the baby girls. And they're racing. Babies off squarely. Mo Smoking took a bad step or two shortly after the start, right back to last. Joe Mama Sassy. Joe Mama Sassy and Countess of Cairo show the best speed. Willow, My Girl, and Lindy make it a line of 3. Latest Attraction sucks out of it and lets the other 3 baby girls run away. Then we come back to Mo Smoking, 7 lengths from the lead. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Countess of Cairo puts the blue shades in front. Outside of that, Willow, My Girl. Inside, Joe Mama Sassy. Latest Attraction swings into action 4 wide, and Mo Smoking is full of run, about 5 out of it, and now angling to the outside. Meanwhile, Countess of Cairo locks up with Willow, My Girl, and Latest Attraction. Countess of Cairo, Willow, My Girl grinding away. 5 and 6 to the line together, and it's very tight. Looks like the 6 got it by an inch, but it's close. Photo finish. Result of the photo shows number 6, Willow My Girl, top girl in race 1. 6-5-1-3. The first race is official. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the superfecta was refunded in race number 1. 6-5-1-3. And the winner's enclosure, Willow My Girl, and Canterbury Park Salt of the Earth. He is jockey Lindy Wade. Willow My Girl is owned by Werner Query and the winning trainer, Benny Woolley Jr. The first exacta, $19.50, and the trifecta, $31.50. Race number 2 is 20 minutes from now. We are off the turf. The distance is okay. Scratch number 1, Kalinicki. No superfecta wagering in race 2. And there, racing. Baby's off squarely. Mo Smoking took a bad step or two shortly after the start, right back to last. Joe Mama Sassy. Joe Mama Sassy and Countess of Cairo show the best speed. Willow My Girl and Lindy make it a line of 3. Latest Attraction sucks out of it and lets the other 3 baby girls run away. Then we come back to Mo Smoking, 7 lengths from the lead. They have a quarter of a mile to go. Countess of Cairo puts the blue shades in front. Outside of that, Willow My Girl inside. Joe Mama Sassy. Latest Attraction swings into action 4 wide, and Mo Smoking is full of run, about 5 out of it, and now angling to the outside. Meanwhile, Countess of Cairo locks up with Willow My Girl in Latest Attraction. Countess of Cairo, Willow My Girl grinding away. 5 and 6 to the line together, and it's very tight. Looks like the 6 got it by an inch, but it's close.
Chip Woolley gets the 4th of July party started out nicely with a Square Mutual 5-1. Nice selection by our analyst, Angela Herman. Even Jeff Madej from our Today at the Races show scratched into that winner. If you had that one, it's a great way to start that pick four. If you're just getting to Canterbury, maybe you're new, maybe you haven't figured it out, we've got a great tip sheet here. It's called Dave's Faves. It's a green sheet. It's $2, the same price it was when the Downs opened in 1985. Now, they're normally stationed at both entryways, right here by the paddock and over by the card club. Today, they're a little short-staffed on the holidays, so Superstats Dave is selling his own sheet, but only at one gate. So if you came in on the card club side, you want to get that tip sheet, it's over here on the paddock side. Come say hi to Dave. He's a great guy doing some great charity work with Paul Allen for the Leg Up Foundation, and it's only a $2 investment. He's a very, very good handicapper. We scratched the one. We are off the turf. Off the turf, if you're just coming in, it's a main track race with that scratch of the one. No superfecta. The girl's going to battle. And here they are. Number 2 is No Fans in the Stands. Not a good name for a horse at Canterbury, especially after the 19,000 here last night for the fireworks extravaganza. She's got a decent closing kick. She comes in from Chicago, and Chicago shippers have snuck in and paid a couple of big prices so far. They just closed down for the summer in Cicero, so keep an eye on those Hawthorne shippers. There is speed in the race. She should be saving ground and charging in the stretch, and she's 9-1, the longest price up on the board. Number 3 might be the speed of the speed with Sophia in the saddle. It's an S kind of thing for Criminal Record, who looks to gun out of the gate and take him as far as she can. She looks good down here in the paddock. She's under control on this steamy Monday afternoon. Criminal Record, if she's able to get out there and dictate terms and slow things down, absolutely has a shot at 7-2. Number 4 is Stars of Bluegrass, Carlo Lopez for Asperino. This horse has 7 wins from 27 career starts. In fact, 14 of the 27 times this horse has raced, she's hit the exacta. That's data you can use when you're putting together some of those exotic wagers. She's got good stalking speed. She's got good energy down here in the paddock. And at 5-2, she makes an awful lot of sense here to be one of the prime players in our second race. My top pick in the race will be the 5. I'm going to go with She's Got the Power. I think Harry Hernandez is sitting on a hot streak. Jockeys are no different than any other athletes out there. I cover the wild all winter, and when they get hot, when you see a guy start to streak or a gal that starts to win in bunches, you got to follow him to the windows. And Harry Hernandez yesterday looked like a jockey that's getting back in the zone. And we saw him just come into Canterbury back in May and take it by storm. I think he's back in one of those spots. He has a horse that can kind of pick her spot in the race, sit off the speed, and make a move. I'm a big fan of Harry Hernandez. I think he gets the money here at 2-1. How about the money being bet on Jeff Madej's selection here? The outside horse is happy. Lindy Wade gets the call for Miguel Hernandez. This is another horse that should get a trip from off the pace, and there is speed. Some people at the track will tell you, cloudy day, you bet the gray. Interesting. She's looking good down here, too. That Steely Gray is a gorgeous-looking girl. It's race 2. It's the girls on the main track. We're off the turf, and they're going to go around 2 turns. There you see the grid of selections. Lots of time to enjoy the holiday. Don't forget, we got the kids racing on the track after race 3. We got the hot dog eating bonanza in the winner's circle after race 5. We've got fun and games like no place else. Race 2 coming up, coming at you next.
Here they come to a muddy main track for the second. This race is off the turf. The distance is okay. No superfecta wagering in race 2 with the scratch of number 1, Kalinicki. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Gallagher, Greystone Construction, Holiday Inn Express and Suite Shakopee, JTR Roofing, Pepsi, Mystic Lake, Think Minnesota Realty, Minnesota Lottery, Loeffler, Star Tribune, Quick Trip, and Continental Diamond. Hey, Canterbury Park, here comes some T-shirts flying into the crowd, so make a little noise. Ladies and gentlemen, a rider change in race 7 being announced for the first time. Race number 7, a jockey change. In the 7th race, number 4, Me B Bubba T, is now picked up by Luis Negron. Negron rides number 4 in race 7. Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch in race number 2. We have a late scratch. Here in the second race, scratch number 6, Happy, Happy, Happy. There will be a consolation double from the winner of race 1, paid to number 6, Happy, Happy, Happy. And with that scratch, we are refunding all show and trifecta wagers. No show or trifecta wagering in race number 2. With the 6 refunds available right now for win, play, show, exacta, and trifecta, along with double wagers beginning in race 2. Pick 3 and 4 action involving number 6, Happy, 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 goes to the starting favorite in race 2. They're at the gate. It's post time. Stars of Bluegrass, even money. She's got the power, 6-5. Criminal Record, 5-1. No Fans in the Stands, 6-1. Stars of Bluegrass, next in. And She's Got the Power. The only mare taking on 3 fillies. And here they are. And they're racing. Criminal Record broke sharply, darts down to the inside. Stars of Bluegrass overtaken by She's Got the Power and No Fans in the Stands. 6 lengths from the front. The quartet angles around the first turn, chasing Criminal Record with Heist on her mind, and Criminal Record kicks away by a length and in second is She's Got the Power, covering up Stars of Bluegrass. That filly looks to win 2 in a row. She's 2 lengths from the lead and 2 lengths clear from number 2, No Fans in the Stands, and 4 lengths covers the 4 as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side on the muddy main, and Criminal Record still leads it by 1. Criminal Record from She's Got the Power. Between them, Stars of Bluegrass actually just off the heels of Criminal Record. Now 2 lengths from the front, still 2 clear from No Fans in the Stands. She's Got the Power taking a run at Criminal Record. 3 and 5 race out a length and a half to the good of Stars of Bluegrass, but now Lopez takes her to the outside and she takes off. Stars of Bluegrass joins the pace throng, and they have gone 5 clear from No Fans in the Stands. Meanwhile, Criminal Record continuing to hold them at bay. She's Got the Power just sucked out of it. Stars of Bluegrass all over Criminal Record. No Fans in the Stands. The Chicago Steam 6 lengths out of it, and up goes Stars of Bluegrass. And Stars of Bluegrass is twanging away, leading it by 3. Criminal Record stopped, and No Fans in the Stands is running on with She's Got the Power, but Stars of Bluegrass and Carlo Lopez win it easily. It is 4-2 in race 2. Number 4, Stars of Bluegrass first in 146.89. Stars of Bluegrass did go favored. Those of you with pick 3 or 4 wagers, including the late scratch 6, Happy, 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 did receive the starting favorite and winner of race 2. The numbers 4-2, 5-3. Once again, all show and trifecta wagers on race 2 refunded. And the second race is official. 6-4 double. Pay $10 and change. Consolation double, $4.90. Our third race currently has no scratches. After the third race, we have a kids parade on the racetrack. And if your child is interested in participating in the 4th of July Kids Parade, sign up at the track level information booth and meet at the bridle path after race 3. That's for children interested in the 4th of July Kids Parade, which is on the main track. In the winner's circle, Stars of Bluegrass and Carlo Lopez. 2 in a row for Stars of Bluegrass, and the winning owner and trainer, Alfredo Esprino. The third race is courtesy of Busch Light. And post time, 20 minutes from now. And they're racing. Criminal Record broke sharply, darts down to the inside. Stars of Bluegrass overtaken by She's Got the Power, and No Fans in the Stands, 6 lengths from the front. The quartet angles around the first turn, chasing Criminal Record with Heist on her mind, and Criminal Record kicks away by a length and a. In second is She's Got the Power, covering up Stars of Bluegrass. That filly looks to win 2 in a row. She's 2 lengths from the lead and 2 lengths clear from number 2, No Fans in the Stands. And 4 lengths covers the 4 as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side on the muddy main. And Criminal Record still leads it by 1. Criminal Record from She's Got the Power. Between them, Stars of Bluegrass, actually just off the heels of Criminal Record. Now 2 lengths from the front, still 2 clear from No Fans in the Stands. She's Got the Power, taking a run at Criminal Record. 3 and 5 race out, a length and a half to the good of Stars of Bluegrass, but now Lopez takes her to the outside and she takes off. Stars of Bluegrass joins the pace throng, and they have gone 5 clear from No Fans in the Stands. Meanwhile, Criminal Record continuing to hold them at bay. She's Got the Power just sucked out of it. Stars of Bluegrass all over Criminal Record. No Fans in the Stands. The Chicago Steam 6 lengths out of it, and up goes Stars of Bluegrass. And Stars of Bluegrass is twanging away, leading it by 3. Criminal Record stopped, and No Fans in the Stands is running on with She's Got the Power, but Stars of Bluegrass and Carlo Lopez win it easily. It is 4-2 in race 2. Parents, an amendment to an earlier announcement, the Kids Parade will take place in the winner's circle. Due to the muddy track condition, you will enter via the stage to the side of the winner's circle, and the Kids Parade will take place in the winner's circle. Once again, if interested in signing up, go to the first floor information booth. It will take place following this, the third race.
Happy 4th of July, everybody. I am back down here to do a couple of races as Kevin's going to be upstairs to give you the power play before or after the post parade for race number 3. We'll go 6 furlongs in here, and we go with $5,000 claimers this time. Turn the Switch is a new member of the Nevada Litfin Barn, and he'll kick things off in here. Right now you get 8-1 as he makes his way out into the walking ring. This is a cutback in distance for him. He hasn't sprinted since March of this year. He's kind of been evenly paced in all of his races this year, and he missed the break last time, went into the first turn, and didn't really pick up his feet from there. This horse seems a little bit better when he's closer to the pace. We'll find out what he has to bring to the table for his first sprint in a long time, but Turn the Switch just needs to be a little more attentive at the start to get involved in things from the beginning, but you do get 8-1 on this one. He has some very classy relatives in that family tree, too. Maybe doesn't have all of their talent, but maybe he needed the change of pace here. 5-1 is the price that you'll get on Irish Tough right next door. Irish Tough has only started once here. The Z-Man beat a lot in this group. Irish Tough was among them, but he was 3rd that day. That was 2 on a cutback. He went to 5.5 that day. Today he gets 6th. Irish Tough is keeping his cool down here, and it is a very humid day down here. I might scare a few horses with my headgear and whatnot. Irish Tough is only 1 for 26, though. Lots and lots of seconds and thirds to go along with that one. You get 5-1 on Irish Tough. I did use him in second, as it seems to be that's where he fits a little bit better. Poverty Flats was closing well in the aforementioned The Z-Man race. He did pick up second that day, so Chirinos will rejoin him, and they get a little bit of extra ground to work with today. Poverty Flats has a lot of underneath pieces as well. You get 7-1. I did take him in 3rd. These two kind of fit the same pattern where they're usually coming at the end of things, and they usually get a piece, not always a win. So I will take the 4 unembellished on top of those two. Paul and Kevin also agree with me on this Carl Broberg trainee who gets blinkers today. There's been some speed out of him, but not a whole bunch of finish in his last 2. Luis Fuentes will rejoin him for a second time, though. They were in that aforementioned the Z-Man race, and they were favored that day. If Unembellished can get his act together and get to the lead, maybe get comfortable, that 5-2 seems very fair. You'll be lucky. Ran for just the second time since 2018 last time. You'll be lucky did have a spill to get around that day, though, and You'll Be Lucky's 10-1 has turned into 5-1. He is taking some money. Carlo Lopez will be on the saddle in this Van Belvoir trainee, and You'll Be Lucky should appreciate a clean run this time through. Northern Woods, same sort of thing. He got smashed out of the gate last time by a horse named Infinite Jet Setter. Northern Woods didn't show much speed from that point, but he had in all of his previous starts, so expect at least some pace from this outside runner. You get 7-2. I believe that Jeff likes Northern Woods quite a bit in here. He's already 2 for 2 on the card. Thank you, Scratches. And Northern Woods could provide a much bigger price than the last one at now 4-1. 4-1 is also the price on Shinborough on the outside, the second of the 2 Tim Padilla trainees. This one comes out of a 7th in the MTA Stallion auction, but they're going to give him every chance to get win number 2 and drop him to the bottom in this spot. 4-1 on both of the outside runners. As you can see, a very even board. Right now a 2-1 favorite and unembellished. A lot of us centered in on this one to see if he could take them wire to wire in the 3rd. As I mentioned, the power play is coming up after the post parade for this one, but your wagering options in the meantime are Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta Doubles, and 50-cent Pick 3s. You now have 9 minutes to post. I'll be back in just a moment during the post parade to catch you up on some coming up events at Canterbury Park. Stay tuned.
And the horses are coming onto the track for this afternoon's 3rd race. Main track still listed as muddy here. Wagering options in the 3rd include Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and as always, one of the more underrated wagers, the Rolling Pick 3 as we roll on. Our 4th of July celebration at Canterbury. Kids will race on the track, or actually in the winner's circle here after this race. And then if you're here on track, come down to the winner's circle after race 5. It's quite the extravaganza. It's the hot dog eating championship of the world in Shakopee. So lots of fun to be had here on Pepsi Family Day on a Monday. Enjoy. Greetings from the press box. Kevin Gorg with you as we get set for our power play of the day. We'll try to isolate a horse that you can use. Maybe it's in your pick 5. Maybe it's in a trifecta or superfecta key, or maybe you just want to bet the horse win, place, and show. The power play happens later in race number 5. This is the angle. It's very simple. Speed is a killer at 5.5 furlongs, especially if it's lone speed. And I believe we've got that with Dusty Ford. It's a Minnesota-bred race. It's a horse dropping down, as you see the arrow from Allowance Company, into claiming. Third time off the layoff. And look at the sharp improvement second time back. And look at these fractions. This is legit. 21-3 for the opening quarter mile. And Dusty Ford is the 5 horse here doing all the dirty work. And he's going against a horse, It's Her Time. That's a nice one. 1-5, as you can see in this race. And this horse just keeps trying. And at 44-4 to the half, this is speed that he will not have to duplicate today. It'll be a different pace scenario. But what I liked about this second time off the layoff, this 1-5 had to work to get by Dusty Ford. This is Allowance Company. It set it up for somebody else to get all the money. But my point is, we're in claiming company today. We're lonely on the front. It's a 5-1 morning line. Dusty Ford going, and gone.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Moving in line. Unembellished is favored 7-5. One out. Number 3, Poverty Flats. Disobedient. Now the 4, Unembellished, gets jumpy. Settling. Shinboro walking in. And they're racing. Bad beginning for Poverty Flats. In fact, a terrible beginning. Poverty Flats has completely gone pear-shaped and is facing clockwise in a race that's going counterclockwise. Number 3, Poverty Flats, out of the race. Hold tickets. Stewards will post the inquiry sign shortly after the race. Turn the Switch, turns on the speed and flies up and grabs the lead. Northern Woods goes wheeling into second, and that one's to the inside of Shinboro. Behind them is Unembellished, blocked and 3 lengths from the front. Irish Tough shoved on and closing in. And after that, You'll Be Lucky would have to get lucky from 10 lengths out of it. They're at the top of the stretch around about the quarter pole. Turn the Switch and Harry drifting and showing the way. Inside Unembellished, outside Shinboro. Between them, Northern Woods. And behind them is Irish Tough. Chasing the leader, Turn the Switch with Shinboro, the bookender, bearing down on that one at 3-1. But Turn the Switch fights back diligently and wins. Photo and an inquiry into the start of the race, specifically involving number 3, Poverty Flats. The numbers 1724. The inquiry sign will be removed, as you see on via video coverage. Number 3, Poverty Flats. Gates opened. The gate opened in unison with the rest of the field. Poverty Flats came out of the gate awkwardly, then began bucking and caused all of his own problems. So there will be no change. Third official, 10-cent superfecta, 14 bucks. Daily double, 720 from race 2. The first pick 3 today paid $18. And that 1-7 exacta, $18.50. Trifecta, $27.75. Canterbury's 4th race is off the turf. Number 6, Buckster Hooter, is ridden by Luis Fuentes. Scratch number 7. Distance for race 4, okay. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Turn the Switch and Harry Hernandez. The winning owners, Hannah Miller, Per Ostland, Dana and Mary Lou Werner, and Nevada Litvin. Nevada is the winning trainer. Race number 4 is courtesy of Maker's Mark and makersmark.com. Ladies and gentlemen, on television monitors and the big screen in the infield, we welcome not only the Canterbury Park entertainment team, but all of the wonderful boys and girls to join us today in the annual 4th of July Kids Parade. And they're walking to the winner's enclosure. Wave those flags high, kids. And we thank all of you for participating in the annual 4th of July Kids Parade. Boys and girls, thank you for being so festive, and happy 4th of July. And they're racing. Bad beginning for Poverty Flats. In fact, a terrible beginning. Poverty Flats has completely gone pear-shaped and is facing clockwise in a race that's going counterclockwise. Number 3, Poverty Flats, out of the race. Hold tickets. Stewards will post the inquiry sign shortly after the race. Turn the Switch, turns on the speed and flies up and grabs the lead. Northern Woods goes wheeling into second, and that one's to the inside of Shinborough. Behind them is Unembellished, blocked and 3 lengths from the front. Irish Tough shoved on and closing in, and after that You'll Be Lucky would have to get lucky from 10 lengths out of it. They're at the top of the stretch around about the quarter pole. Turn the Switch and Harry drifting and showing the way. Inside Unembellished, outside Shinborough, between them Northern Woods, and behind them is Irish Tough chasing the leader. Turn the Switch with Shinborough, the bookender, bearing down on that one at 3-1. But Turn the Switch fights back diligently and wins. Main track now listed as good. Main track good at CBY.
Probably. I won 4 races with him. I'll give you a couple. I love See the Stars. Very nice horse. I watched him run in Europe. Beautiful moving horse. Zenyatta for what she did to the game and just how her running style is just very exciting.
The American Pharaoh for what he accomplished.
Bandit Point. He's my favorite horse. I won my first race on him. Biggest money earner to date.
Justified. I think he was a great horse. He accomplished the Triple Crown as well.
Zenyatta.
They let Harry Hernandez loose on the front. That's trouble. Anytime, anywhere. Such a good jockey. He gets it done at a price, and they weren't going to catch him. And this is a jockey we talked about yesterday that's sitting on a hot streak. He was red hot in the first month. He cooled off in late June, but guess what? He's starting to be like the weather, pretty steamy. Keep an eye on Harry Hernandez as you start to build those pick fives. I'll go over my ticket a little later in the card. We've got the hot dog eating contest after the 5th. And those pick fives have been awesome, 10% takeout. So if you're still alive in the pick 4, maybe you want to piggyback that money into something else, that might be a good plan for you. And here comes Shinny. Here comes one of the really cool horses that we have been privileged to watch the last couple of years at Canterbury. He's one of those horses who just knows how to win. Doesn't matter the surface, the distance, it just throw it out the door. Turf he wins, dirty wins, long, short. What a cool horse. Now, you're not going to get decent odds. He's always going to be heavily favored. He's won 16 of 26. And there are ways to bet this race. If you don't like betting $2 to win on a horse that's going to pay $2.60, then you key the horse on top of trifecta. You key him on top of an exacta. You single him in your pick 4 or pick 3. There are still ways to make money with a horse like Shinny, or you get bold and you try to beat him. And let's not forget, the last time he raced, he was in a photo with the 2, 30 seconds out. That means it came down to a neck on the wire. So there is a case or two to be made, but I'm going to pay my respects because I grew up betting and watching races at this racetrack in the mid-'80s, and this track has always been about the hard-knocking claimers that come out a couple times a month and do their thing, and this guy just does it all the time. I am such a fan of Shinny. There you see him out here on your television monitors and in the flesh. Looks good, just prancing around like a big dog. He has won back-to-back here this season, once on the dirt, once on the turf. He gets the inside post. He has speed, and he's trained by a great trainer, Robertino Diodoro. He's got him. Lindy Wade rides him. All I can say is if you're going to beat him, you better bring your A game because this guy tries and does it time and time again. Shinny is 1-2 and looks very tough to get around. I mentioned the 2 photoed with him the last time they met. 30 seconds out might be the speed of the speed. We'll see what the tactics are. I think the 2 jockeys inside have a decision to make. Luis Negron might want to go and get the lead and see if he can take it to Shinny on the front end. 8-1's a fair price, and I'll tell you one thing, the 2 look spectacular down here. Tail is good, the ears are up, the coat looks good. I like the way the 2 looks physically. Looks like one of the horses to fear if you're all in on Shinny. Number 3 is Talls of the Tail, and this is Joel Campbell, Hawthorne shipper. We've talked about Chicago shippers. There is speed in the race. If they go too quick, that's a horse that might pick up the pieces late. 4 is Bob's All In. Carlo Lopez gets the call here. The horse is in pretty good form on the turf. It's been a while since this horse has raced on dirt, way back in February at Arizona, and ran a nondescript 5th. So we'll see what the surface change does there. 5 is Seeking Refuge. Zeke Laura gets the call here. Second time off the layoff. You can draw a line through that last effort. The Big Gray lost all at the start and really never got into the race. If you go back a couple of starts, that's 77, that 74, and that 82 buyer speed figure put this horse in the conversation. Now, if you think the 1 and 2 are going to both show speed and they're going to hook up, there is a closer to keep an eye on, and that is the 6, Buckster Hooter. This was a main track only horse, so they were banking on the race coming off the turf. This is the race they wanted. If the 1 and 2 hook up, he's a closer, and if you go back in daily racing form and look at some of the buyer speed figures, they're pretty good. And on the main track at Canterbury, 13 starts, 8 for 13 in the top 3. 6 horse out here might be a late threat at a price. That price right now is 7-1. It's all about Shinny for me. I just love the horse. I'm a fan. I love the way he does his thing. Turf, dirt, rain or shine. He shows up, punches the clock, and works hard every single time. Can you beat Shinny? Are you alive in the pick 4? Are you getting ready for the pick 5? Or maybe you're getting your appetite ready for that hot dog eating contest. Oh, the drama is everywhere. Race 4 at Canterbury. Get up there, get your bets in now. The last thing you want to do is get shut out.
Ladies and gentlemen, some rider changes being announced for the first time, beginning in race 5. In race 5, number 6 is now ridden by Kelsey Haar. Haar rides number 6 in race 5. In race 6, number 8, Big League Benny, picked up by Lindy Wade. Wade rides number 8 in race 6. And in the 7th, number 2, Goyoshka, is ridden by Ezekiel Laura. Zeke Laura picks up number 2. in race 7. Call to the post brings the runners onto the track for the 4th race. We are off the turf. Main track listing is good. Number 6, Buckster Hooter, picked up by Luis Fuentes. And scratch number 7, Thornhill Cat. Ladies and gentlemen, coming up shortly after the post parade, the singing of God Bless America.
I love the flag. Oh.
We will still be waiting. The horses are actually going to turn into another. They're going to go out to the track that way.
Oh.
Instead of that corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome Miss Stephanie Varone to the winner's circle to commemorate the 4th of July with the singing of God Bless America.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans white with foam. God bless America, my home sweet home. God bless America, my home sweet home.
Stephanie Varone, ladies and gentlemen, well done. Arriving at the starting gate, and it is post time for the fourth race at Canterbury Park. Shinny is 2-5 and favored. Shinny, 16 victories from 26 starts. Has gone in to the inside of 30 seconds out. Tallest of the tall in. And Buckster Hooter last in line. They're racing. Shinny stumbled a bit shortly after the start, but recovered okay. 30 seconds out, puts 2 on the field with 1 lap to go. And Shinny attempting to win 3 in a row. The 1-5 favorite is in second, sole alone, and about a length and a half clear from Seeking Refuge as they corner. After that, it is Tallest of the Tall to the inside of Seeking Refuge, and they are 2.5, 3 lengths away from Bob's All In. And Buckster Hooter is 8 lengths from the lead. 30 seconds out, owns the lead. Shinny is in second and cuts the margin to 1.5 as they head up the backstretch. Then we come to Tallest of the Tall. Rider has the pink colors to the inside of the gray, Seeking Refuge. Bob's All In, 6 out of it. And Buckster Hooter in the clear, still about 8 lengths behind. 30 seconds out. And AC Ducey run away by 5. It is 30 seconds out, and Negron trying to take them wire to wire. Shinny is still within 1, right around a length behind the outside. Then it's Bob's All In, shipping All In third and charging in. After that, Seeking Refuge. Tallest of the Tall heading the wrong way, put in last by Buckster Hooter. Here comes Shinny, and the favored Shinny looking to win for the 17th time from 27 starts. Takes the lead as they head for home. Outside, Bob's All In could be a menacing presence. 30 seconds out is doing the moonwalk. It is Shinny from Bob's All In with 150 to go. Shinny leads it by a length and a half, darting left and right. Here comes Bob shipping All In, but Shinny's just too game. What a wonderful, wonderful racehorse. Shinny has won 3 in a row. Number 1, Shinny, ran first. It's 1-4 and a show photo. 145.03 over the good going by Shinny. $1,453 is official. Chalk all odds pay $29.45, 1-5 shot on top. Super effective $14 and change. Aces wild in the double, it paid $4. The fifth race is 22 minutes from now. It begins the 50-cent pick 5. Number 6, I Came to Shame, picked up by Kelsey Haar. Scratch number 7, Boozin' at Bozos. This racehorse, Shinny, not only has won 3 consecutive, and not only last year, won 12 of 14 starts, 3 of 5 this year. The last time Shinny finished worse than second was 15 months ago, April of 2021. This animal is the genuine article and heads into the winner's enclosure with his regular partner, Lindy Wade. Couple of victories today for LW. And Shinny is owned by Rob Rosette and Rosette Racing. The winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. Racing. Shinny stumbled a bit shortly after the start, but recovered okay. 30 seconds out, puts 2 on the field with 1 lap to go, and Shinny attempting to win 3 in a row. The 1-5 favorite is in second, sole alone, and about a length and a half clear from Seeking Refuge as they corner. After that, it is Tallest of the Tall to the inside of Seeking Refuge, and they are 2.5, 3 lengths away from Bob's All In, and Buckster Hooter is 8 lengths from the lead. 30 seconds out, owns the lead. Shinny is in second and cuts the margin to 1.5 as they head up the backstretch. Then we come to Tallest of the Tall. Rider has the pink colors to the inside of the gray, Seeking Refuge. Bob's All In, 6 out of it, and Buckster Hooter in the clear, still about 8 lengths behind. 30 seconds out, and AC Ducey run away by 5. It is 30 seconds out, and Negron trying to take them wire to wire. Shinny is still within 1, right around a length behind the outside. Then it's Bob's All In, shipping All In third, and charging in. After that, Seeking Refuge. Tallest of the Tall heading the wrong way, put in last by Buckster Hooter. Here comes Shinny, and the favored Shinny, looking to win for the 17th time from 27 starts, takes the lead as they head for home. Outside, Bob's All In could be a menacing presence. 30 seconds out is doing the moonwalk. It is Shinny from Bob's All In with 150 to go. Shinny leads it by a length and a half, darting left and right. Here comes Bob shipping All In, but Shinny's just too game. What a wonderful, wonderful racehorse. Shinny has won 3 in a row. Inside, Joe Mama Sassy, latest attraction, swings into action 4 wide, and Mo Smoking is full of run, about 5 out of it, and now angling to the outside. Meanwhile, Countess of Cairo locks up with Willow My Girl in latest attraction. Countess of Cairo, Willow My Girl grinding away, 5 and 6 to the line together, and it's very tight. Looks like the 6 got it by an inch, but it's close. In the stands, the Chicago Steam, 6 lengths out of it, and up goes Stars of Bluegrass. And Stars of Bluegrass is twanging away, leading it by 3. Criminal Record stopped. And No Fans in the Stands is running on with She's Got the Power, but Stars of Bluegrass and Carlo Lopez win it easily. It is 4-2 in race 2. Turn the Switch and Harry drifting and showing the way. Inside Unembellished, outside Shinborough. Between them Northern Woods, and behind them is Irish Tough. Chasing the leader, Turn the Switch with Shinborough, the bookender, bearing down on that one at 3-1, but Turn the Switch fights back diligently and wins. Starts take the lead as they head for home. Outside, Bob's All In could be a menacing presence. 30 seconds out is doing the moonwalk. It is Shinny from Bob's All In with 150 to go. Shinny leads it by a length and a half, darting left and right. Here comes Bob shipping All In, but Shinny's just too game. What a wonderful, wonderful racehorse. Shinny has won 3 in a row.
Five and a half furlongs is the distance of our next one. Congratulations to all the connections of Shinny. Rosette Racing has quite the racehorse on their hands, and Shinny picks up another win at Canterbury Park. Just another day in the life of Shinny. Moving on to race number 5, we have Minnesota Bred Fillies. $25,000 is the tag on these ones. They're all seeking win number 2. Make the rider on number 6, I Came to Shame, Kelsey Haar, and scratch the 7, Boozin' at Bozo's. We still have a very full field for this one. It's the first leg of our 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5, and Knight's Honor is going to lead the charge out here, just like I'm sure she'd like to do in the race. She's a very speedy filly. Excuse me. And this one broke her maiden a long time ago in near wire-to-wire fashion. She's shown good speed this year since coming up from Oaklawn Park. That led to a second behind the very talented Honey Bella and a fourth behind Gypsy Reward last time. That was one of the more deep additions of those non-2 allowances that we've seen in quite a while. Knight's Honor makes this slight drop, and that could help her to get close to the front end, but she does have some speedy ones right next door to her in both the 2 and 3 holes. Claire Crescent broke her maiden last time around in wire-to-wire fashion. She did take a big drop to get down there, though, to the $7,500 level. Claire Crescent is going to have her hands full with both Knight's Honor to her inside and Dusty Ford to her outside. I thought Dusty Ford might be the speed of the speed. I guess a lot of people agree. She is your 2-1 favorite. She does get 5.5 today as opposed to 6, and that could be a crucial difference for this one, as she has shown the kind of speed that wins 5 furlong races, which is what she did to break her maiden last year in August. She's been off since then, came back with the one that she probably needed in May, and showed much more of what she's got to offer last time around. Maybe the third time as the charm off the layoff. That's the hope of a lot of us. Right now she is your favorite, and Dusty Ford looks to take them all the way. Celtic's Wildcat right next door probably won't make that easy. Lots of speed, 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 and this is another one of those pace factors. She makes her third start of the year. She only hung around for a couple of furlongs in the first two. Keep an eye on her, too. She's one that kind of gets warm when they get out there, but she looks very good down in the paddock right now. 15-1 the price on her, 14-1 on Give 'em Shade. Both Give 'em Shade and I Came to Shame have not run since 2021. That might be, I guess, the main deterrent against both of them. They're 14-1 and 10-1 respectively. Both come from the George Smith barn. And again, Kelsey Harwell bred the 6, I Came to Shame. Give 'em Shade has a lot more experience than her stablemate, who's just 1 for 2. It didn't take much for her to break her maiden. She moved over to the main track, won by 6 that day on the front end. But anybody who's going to try to take this field wire to wire is going to have quite the contingent of front running fillies to contend with. The Champ's Kid broke her maiden last time around. June 9th was the date of that maiden victory. Got up by a neck very gamely, held off Summer Fireflies, her stablemate, and that was her first start both for Mac Robertson and as a 3-year-old. There's some things to like about her, and definitely more upside with her than some of her competition that have a lot of races under their belts. The Champ's Kid does have the breeding to be a very nice one. Maybe she's just taking a little bit longer to come around than some of her very talented siblings and mother, and the Champ's Kid right now is a very square 6-1. Flash Flood has a lot of starts to her, as I mentioned, 19 to be exact. Just 1 win, but 9 seconds and thirds to go along with that, and Flash Flood usually keeps herself in the running, just hasn't hit pay dirt in quite some time. You have to go back to last June to find that maiden win, but Flash Flood, again, always seems to be a part of things, so I did take her second. And the outside runner, Stone Arch Bridge, took a big gap between September of 2020 and January of this year. She hasn't seemed to come back as quite the same horse, but after whatever plagued her, obviously she would need some time to get back on track. She makes a pretty good impression down here in the paddock, and Stone Arch Bridge has shown a adaptability as far as running style. So if you think that the pace is absolutely going to melt down, she might be a very good option at 8-1. Everyone's looking for their second win, and somebody will get it in 7 minutes. This is the first leg of that 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. Kevin has put together a ticket for you, which he will take you through shortly after the post parade. They head out to the track now.
Hey, that's Sir Leonard Dykert, best bugler in the biz. Here they come. Race number 5, beginning the pick 5. Number 6, Give 'em Shade, now ridden by Miguel Arroyo. Number 6, I Came to Shame, picked up by Kelsey Har. Scratch the 7. Hot dog eating contest in the winner's circle following race 5.
All right, fans, Kevin Gorg with you, getting set for this 50-cent pick 5, 10% takeout, lowest in the industry. We're going to start here in race 5. I only think I need 2 horses here. The Speed of the Speed is my top pick in the race. Number 3, Dusty Ford. The horse that I fear is the 9, Flash Flood, who figures to get a really good stalking trip. So only 2 horses here. I said it a couple hours ago. I'll stand by it. I think the 6th race could be absolute chaos. I'll use 5 horses. 1, 4, 5, 6, and 8. The 5 is my top pick at 8-1. In race 7, 2, 3, and 8. And again, with the off-the-turf endeavor here, I think I've got the right horses on the dirt. And then we'll close it out going 2 by 2. We'll use the 5 and 10 in the penultimate race, race number 8. 10 is my top pick, and we'll hope to be alive to the 9th and have 2 options. The 2 horse, top of the game, and the 6, I Will Yeah. 2 by 5 by 3 by 2 by 2. It's a $60 ticket. It's the pick 5. It pays hundreds, sometimes thousands of dollars. You can't win it if you don't get in it. Play the pick 5. You can use my ticket. You can modify it. You can come up with your own idea. Get those bets in now. You still got a couple of minutes. Good luck and enjoy the late pick 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, a jockey change in race 7 being announced for the first time. In the 7th race, number 4, Me Be Bubba T, is now ridden by Harry Hernandez. Harry Hernandez is riding number 4 in race 7. It is now post time for the 5th at Canterbury Park. As they move in line, Flash Flood, 2-1 in favor. Flash Flood and the Q have gone in. Stone Arch Bridge, 6-1, last in line. And they're racing. Dusty Ford popped out quickly, but so did Celtics Wildcat, who takes the lead. Knight's Honor has patented early speed to the inside, and 1, 3, and 4 line up with 4.5 furlongs to travel and have gone 5 lengths clear from the Champs Kid, looking to win 2 in a row and advancing to the outside of Give 'em Shade. Next to the rail is Claire Crescent, and up top, Celtics Wildcat trying to run away. Dusty Ford continues to bug to the inside. Knight's Honor wanted nothing to do with it. Give 'em Shade is 12 out of it, about to be joined by I Came to Shame, and Stone Arch Bridge is in last, and to round about the quarter pole, Dusty Ford to the inside of Celtics Wildcat. The Wildcat 16-1, Dusty Ford is 4-1. Flash Flood comes flashing out of the crowd into third, trying to run down Celtics Wildcat, and here's Stone Arch Bridge surging from last. Stone Arch Bridge to run by all of them at 5-1. Well done, Miss Barandella, from last to first with Stone Arch Bridge. Number 10, Stone Arch Bridge ran first. Photo for the rest, 104.78. Ten 4, 9-3. The 5th race is official. Trifecta paid 106, 10-cent Superfecta 105. The 110 double, $8.60. The pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5, $17.70. The 10-4 Good Buddy Exacta, $74.60. Race number 6 is next. Number 8, Big League Benny, now ridden by Lindy Wade. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Stone Arch Bridge and Sophia Barandella. Stone Arch Bridge is owned by Jeff Drown and the winning trainer, Gary Shearer. This is a 4-year-old bay filly by Law Enforcement out of Ready to Rip bred in Minnesota by Kindred Stables. Ladies and gentlemen, following the replays of race number 5, gather around the winner's enclosure for a 4th of July hot dog eating contest. Once again, that follows the replays of race 5. And they're racing. Dusty Ford popped out quickly, but so did Celtic's Wildcat, who takes the lead. Knight's Honor has patented early speed to the inside, and 1, 3, and 4 line up with 4.5 furlongs to travel and have gone 5 lengths clear from the Champ's Kid, looking to win 2 in a row and advancing to the outside of Give 'em Shade. Next to the rail is Claire Crescent, and up top, Celtic's Wildcat trying to run away. Dusty Ford continues to bug to the inside. Knight's Honor wanted nothing to do with it. Give 'em Shade is 12 out of it, about to be joined by I Came to Shame, and Stone Arch Bridge is in last, and to round about the quarter pole, Dusty Ford to the inside of Celtic's Wildcat. The Wildcat 16-1, Dusty Ford is 4-1. Flash Flood comes flashing out of the crowd into third, trying to run down Celtic's Wildcat, and here's Stone Arch Bridge surging from last. Stone Arch Bridge to run by all of them at 5-1. Well done, Miss Barandella, from last to first with Stone Arch Bridge.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting prepared for the Hot Dog Championship. If you are a contestant ready to take on the combatants with this hot dog fiasco, head down to the winner's circle right now. We're looking for Mark, Rory, Robin, Eric, Andre, Cooper, Jose, and Kyle. Head to the winner's circle, post haste, and bring your appetite. It's almost time for the Hot Dog Eating Championship of the World in Shakopee. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're here with us on track, head down to the grandstand apron to the winner's circle to check out these fine, feasting athletes who are ready to take down as many hot dogs as they can in a very short period of time. And they are playing for big-time prizes like free passes, barbecue sets, and all kinds of wonders of the world. We are paging for Jose. Jose looks like he might be a late scratch. I saw him earlier knocking down some cheese curds on the mezzanine level, and he has not returned. We got about a minute here, and Jose will be a late scratch. Does anybody else want to hop in? We have no females in this contest yet, and I got to tell you, as a father of 3 daughters, this disappoints me. Any females that want to hop in and take down these ample-looking gentlemen? Do we have a gal? We got a gal, or is that Jose? No, we got a gal. Yeah, come on. Come on. Here she comes. Come on, yeah, give her a hand. Let her in. Yes. This is awesome. This is what I'm talking about. This is what you need. Oh, right here. Right here's the gate. Right here. Straight towards me. Follow the bald head. Here you go. Come on in here. This is great. Come on in. I need to talk to you on camera here. All right, don't be nervous, all right?
Hi.
What's your name?
Emily.
Give it up for Emily. She's ready to take on these big dogs. Emily, where are you from?
St. Cloud.
Ah, the Granite City. Go Huskies. Emily, take Jose's spot. He was late. You're in. All right, obviously she's the fan favorite. We know who we're cheering for. Let's meet the field with their morning line odds established by me. First, the oldest and best gelding in the field. He's the only gelding in this race at 64 years old, 145 pounds soaking wet. Give it up for Mark from Little Canada. His odds are 15 to 1. 15 to 1. If you're betting, now's the time. Next, look at this good-looking young man. A big fan of Rory McIlroy from Maple Grove. Give it up for the Crimson and Rory. Rory is 6 to 1. He's a little skinny. I don't think he can do it, but he's an athlete. You can see he's an athlete. All right, I like this one. White Bear Lake. That's where Hockey Day, Minnesota will be. It's a fighting city. Give it up for Robin. Robin is 5 to 1. He's got a good combination of muscles that looks like he might be on steroids and a guy that looks like he needs a little more meat in his diet. So I like his chances. Up next, here comes Eric out of Prior Lake. Give it up for Eric. He is the second betting favorite at 3 to 1. He's 3 to 1. He's one of the prime contenders. Now, Andre looks like he might know Paul Allen. Maybe he's going to training camp with the Vikings. This is an athlete from Minneapolis. Let's hear it for Andre, the betting favorite at 7 to 5. Now, I just touted Dusty Ford, so I hope you do better than that horse did. That wasn't pretty. All right, here comes Kyle, also from Minneapolis. Give it up. He's 15 to 1. He's an underdog. He looks a little groggy. I'm not sure he's ready to answer the bell. No disrespect. Prove me wrong. All right, here he comes. Out of Woodbury, here is Cooper. He's an athlete. He's going to show off the guns. He gets points for the guns. He's 7 to 1. And the fan favorite at 8 to 1 odds, the best value on the board, it's Emily. First combatant to take down 5 hot dogs takes the cash. You can make your side bets. It doesn't matter how much time it takes, but you better be quick. 5 hot dogs down. We need this. We need this. All the women out there, we need this. All right? Hey, don't let us down. 3, 2, 1, eat. And there they go. And the gelding Mark is fast out of the gate. Emily, you're not taking bites. You're taking down dogs, kid. Slide that sucker down. Let's go. Here's the Andre. Here's the favorite. He gets his first one down. The gelding takes the lead. Mark has got the first hot dog down, but he's got to finish the bun. You got to take down the whole thing. Look at Kyle, 15 to 1. He's right there. Andre, you got to pick up the pace. Eric, you got buns. You got all kinds of issues. Young Rory's taking one down. Robin's pacing himself. Must be the steroids. Cooper, how you doing? Not too good. Keep going, Emily. This isn't a picnic, okay? We're here to eat fast. Speed matters. I'm gluten-free too, and it hasn't hurt me a bit. I eat all the time. Let's go. Andre, keep going. I got money on you. The gelding mark charging to the lead. He's got 2 dogs down and 2.5 buns. The gelding leads at 15-1. Rory's been a big disappointment. Robin is slow. Eric, you need more water, you need more beer, you need something. Andre's hanging in there. Kyle is charging. Kyle is charging. Mark leads. Kyle is coming. Cooper is, I don't know what you're doing with that. That's a mess. And Emily, come on, man.
Nice and easy.
Come on, man. All right, Mark's got 4 dogs down. He's 1 dog away from the championship, and he's a gelding. Andre, we need you. We need you now. It's down to Kyle and Mark does not show any signs of slowing down. Emily literally has stopped eating. That's embarrassing. Mark, you got 1 more bun, half a dog. You better hurry up. Andre, shovel those things in. Eric, come on, let's go. Kyle is close. He's 1 dog away. We're down to the wire. Could it be at age 64? Could this impossible dream come true? He's there. He just needs to finish that last bite. It's unbelievable. There it is. Hey, 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 hey. 64 years old. And the rest of you, Andre, just like Dusty Ford, the hope, the promise. We had so much money on this one event. Hold on, don't spit on me. What happened? Again, like any other world-class athlete, when they lose, they've got nothing to say. I got to tell you, Kyle, you're still eating. It's like you haven't had a meal in a while. Good for you. Get a little value out of this contest. So, you were right there. How old are you?
24.
He's 40 years older. You're a finely tuned athlete. I mean, you're up off the couch at least 6-7 times a day. This guy can eat at Perkins for like $3. What happened?
He's just too fast, man.
All right, finally. Where'd you give the hot dogs? Where'd they go?
The fans.
See, she gets it. All right, give it up for the combatants here. It's the hot dog eating contest, and we got a senior citizen that just embarrassed a bunch of young punks. It's pretty sad.
See ya. See you, Minnie Mouse.
It's just about late pick 4 time. So we'll find an angle before we get to that late pick 4, and it'll start in 14 minutes, but we'll go a little bit further down in the sequence. Now, we are off the turf today. That shouldn't be to the hindrance of the angle horse in here. That comes in race number 8, and that is Don't Box Me In. Don't Box Me In has a few things going for him in here. It's the fact that he has never tried the turf. He has some speed as he's coming out of sprints. And this horse is trying to follow in the pattern of some horses in his family tree who have done the exact same thing and have done it very well. Now, this is Joel Burnt with horses who are starting out going a first route, and they're doing it in allowance company. You can see that up here at the top. Those are the two conditions over the last 5 years for Joel Burnt in this category. Hasn't done it too many times. He's had 9 horses, 9 starts, but 3 wins. However, if you dig a little bit deeper into those 9 starters and those 3 winners, you find a couple of them in off the turf races. And we'll look in particular at the second one off the turf. That is what this circle with the X means. Both of the times that these have been taken off the turf, he has won with these sorts of horses. Now, Minnesota Miracle is important because Minnesota Miracle did that right here at Canterbury. He is a Minnesota bred, and he was at one point trained by Joel Burnt. Now, there's a lot of past performances to get through here because he is still running, and he's running down in Evangeline Downs. But we're going to take a look at this chunk right down here, which is in focus right here. This start right here, an allowance, non-2, his first around 2 turns on a sloppy track. Now it is good. A winner by 4 lengths. The other reason that is so important, that is a half-brother to Don't Box Me In. They're going to try to do it again. I know it looks a little strange up here. Don't Box Me In patriotic colors. The angle horse for today. He is in race number 8, and he is one of the animals that I used in the pick 4 ticket that we're going to get to shortly. First, we're going to take a look down in the paddock with 12 minutes to post at some of the horses that are about to come out into the walking ring. The 6th race is shorter than the 8th. They go 5.5 furlongs in race number 6. This one is a claimer, $4,000 variety. I did use a few of them in here on my ticket. You can see them back in the saddling stalls right now. It's kind of warm, so do keep an eye on some of these as they make their way out to the track. There is one jockey change in here. That's the 8, Big League Benny. Lindy Wade picks up Big League Benny. It looked like there was a fair amount of pace in here, but I wasn't that confident in any of the closers in this spot. We're going to start with the horse on screen right now, Sway Road, one of 2 from Jonathan Wong's stable, and this one was claimed last time at Turf Paradise. It's in his name, and it's up here with Jermaine Bridgman. He doesn't use him that much, and Sway Road was claimed for $3,000, in for just 4. I mean, more of a lateral move than anything, but I definitely preferred his stablemate that was just to his right. I did not use Sway Road in the mix, though he may be a pace contributor, but so will Spendaholic most likely, his stablemate just to the right of him. Zeke Lara is going to get the mount today. Luis Negron rode him last time in his Canterbury debut. He did lead a good part of the way, but he ended up kind of a flat 5th. I mean, he kept his head in front to the top of the stretch, just died off in the last furlong or so 5.5 should suit him much better, but I thought that Spendaholic on the inside with some of the pace pressure to his outside might be a tad up against it, and I didn't opt to use him, although if you are a Jeff Madej apologist, and he does have some winners today, this was his top selection, and right now he's at 7-1. 11-1 is the price on Danza Rebel. This was the choice of one Paul Allen. Paul Allen takes him off a 7th place finish on the turf. Toss that one out. That was 2 turns on the grass. That was his first grass effort. Maybe he just didn't care for any of it and mailed it in that day. That's okay. Danza Rebel has run all right on this main track in the past. He has lots of seasoning to him at Fauner Park. I would love to get Paul's thoughts as to what he really does love about this horse other than the price. I mean, he's 11-1, but this one does have a bit of improving to do in the figures department, but if you think that the pace will fall apart, it should certainly fall into his lap. The same can be said for Fender Bender just to his right. Fender Bender likes this track quite a bit. He's hit the board in half of his lifetime starts. He's 2 for 16 up to this point, but lots of solid races in defeat, as well as those 2 wins. Fender Bender and Kelsey Har have teamed up twice in a row. The 1-2 back went a little bit better than the one last time around. That was the 2nd place finish behind Martin. He was behind a line of leaders, and he kind of pushed his way through to get 2nd. It was a good 2nd, but I thought that Fender Bender might be one to use underneath in your tries and your supers, and that's where I placed him in 3rd. Ruxin was Kevin Gork's choice. He adds more speed to the equation. Luis Valenzuela certainly will look to get him out of the gate quicker than he's gotten out of it in the last couple. He finished kind of in the same spot, ran kind of the same race in those last 2. I thought that Ruxin would be a little bit more viable back at Remington Park where we last saw him winning. That was against $5,000 claimers in December, but Ruxin for me at this point wasn't one that I'm prepared to put on top, although that win percentage is quite hefty. A lot of it came a long time ago before a big layoff between 20 and 21. King of the Court and Chris Richard was your morning line mild favorite. Right now you're getting 5-1. King of the Court is not taking a whole bunch of action off the board, and I guess I kind of see why. The drop in class didn't do much to help him last time around. He was kind of close to the pace, but he didn't really make his presence felt at any point in the race. So they're going to put blinkers on him. Harry Hernandez stays aboard here. King of the Court I thought had some positives to him. I did take him second. 5-1 was not what I expected to get on King of the Court, quite frankly. This one does have quite a bit of back class, but obviously things aren't going as well these days. I kept him in second and put Dr. K on top. Dr. K is your current favorite. I don't know what to say. 2-1. 6-1 seemed very appealing for Dr. K, who broke kind of slow last time. He rushed up the rail, tried to push the leader along. The top two pulled away from him, but he didn't stop trying. It was a very good effort and defeat, and Dr. K did that on a class drop, maybe with a faster break and an outside post to stalk the pace rather than be forced to rush up and push it on the rail. Dr. K could turn the tables and maybe put in an improved performance in this spot. Big League Benny will be ridden by Lindy Wade. This was actually your morning line favorite at 5-2. Big League Benny takes a drop in class. Doesn't seem quite himself this year. He didn't run from August to May of this year, and maybe he needed those first couple of starts, but he just really didn't do a whole bunch of running from the back of the pack. We did just see a horse come from last to first, so if you think that Big League Benny can fall into that same role, this is a very good spot as far as pace goes for him. I just don't know exactly what Big League Benny is feeling like these days and if he has enough starts behind him. We find out. I mean, maybe he needs to be raced into shape. He did get very good at kind of the middle towards end of his year last year. I thought maybe Big League Benny would need to take a step forward, and maybe he does today. Right now, he is your co-favorite again at 5-2. The outside runner, Leo Del Rio, is the other Chris Richard trainee. Didn't think this one would take as much money, and he's not. In his first two starts up from Oaklawn Park, he's run seventh in both of them. Broke okay, just really didn't pick up his feet at any point. Luis Fuentes will take another turn on him. He ran behind Kierkegaard last time, who also did come back to win, but Leo Del Rio frankly needs to show a lot more in order to be involved at the end of things. We're now 7 minutes away from race number 6. I took Dr. K and I was hoping for a better price. We'll see what it is by the time they get to the gate. But you have pick 4 wagering, pick 3, doubles, exactas, trifectas, 10-cent supers, win, place, and show wagers, all available in race number 6. You probably have a couple more minutes than those 7 that you see to post, as they will head out to the track shortly. Once they get through the post parade, Lynn Diker will take you through that. We'll talk pick 4. That's coming up next. The field is now making their way on track for race number 6. It'll be in a little bit over 4 minutes. This is the start of the late 50-cent pick 4. You can also bet win, play, show, exactas, trifectas, superfectas, doubles, and 50-cent pick 3s. 5-2 co-favorites in Dr. K and Big League Benny. We are now just a couple of minutes away from this late pick 4. There's a ticket that I made up on the screen. I'm very surprised right now, actually, at the price of King of the Court. He looks pretty good on track. He makes a nice impression, but he's currently 5-1. He was my second choice in here. Dr. K remains your favorite at 2-1. I guess a lot of people following along with the fact that this horse did not break all that well last time and probably could be the, I don't know, not the controlling speed, but more involved in the pace where he likes to be up front. He is 4 for 15 lifetime. He needs to show a little bit more, but the class drop last time is blackened a little bit by that slow start. The only other horse that I used in there was Jeff's Spendaholic. I thought somebody would be able to take this field along on the front end, and if it's not one of those three, I guess I'd be surprised as to who could do it, but Dr. K was my top choice, as we talked about in race number 6. On to the 7th. This was very interesting to me because there are some horses who are trying the turf for the first time, or who were trying the turf for the first time. I was interested in this spot on the grass, but there isn't a whole ton of established form in there on there, so I had to spread out and use a whole bunch of them. I took Quantum Leap on top. A lot of people like Myopic. I did use the main track only Pure Rocket. And lots of these do have some degree of pace to them. That was kind of what I was looking for in anybody that I used in here. Go Yoshika is stretching out off sprints. Joker Matt doesn't have a whole bunch of speed, but he's not a one-run sort of closer either, kind of a more adaptable sort. So in using those horses and trying to find whatever angle would work, because I think that this is going to be kind of a rider's race, I wanted to utilize my options. And I guess I don't think that there's going to be a huge favorite in that spot either, so hopefully you get some sort of middle-of-the-road price, but Quantum Leap was my top choice in there. 5 and 10 for me, just those two. Don't box me in. The angle horse that we talked about should be at least close to the front end, if not setting the pace off those sprints. I don't know if he can outrun direct action to the speed or to the lead, but he should be in a good spot in second. Might get the jump on Silver Dash, I thought, in this one. Silver Dash might have to take a wide way around, and Silver Dash is one that I prefer, maybe going 6.5, but at least you know that he can handle a wet track and he can pass horses. Those are the only two that I needed after the scratches, and I think that both of them will get a similar sort of trip. May the best horse win. Now, in the last, I had to take a stand. It was either you like everybody in here, or I took I Will Yeah. I didn't see a whole bunch of pace in here, and this is a race that has a lot of deep, deep closers. I Will Yeah might sit right off Spirit Mission. He might take the initiative himself, but either way, this horse looks to be in a very good position to try dirt again. He's only done it once. It was back at Pleasanton. This is a whole different ball game coming off the turf course, and I thought that Jermaine Bridgemahan could utilize his speed and get him home in race number 9. It's post time for the 6th. Take him, Paul.
They're packing the 3, boss. They got their hands full at the moment. I'll let them know. You got it.
It is now post time for race number 6. Bender goes in. Big League Benny is in. And here is Leo Del Rio. Last in line. Race number 6, beginning the second pick 4. They're racing. Slow beginning for Dr. K. Swift beginning for Leo Del Rio from the outside, and tracking Leo Del Rio is now a recovering Dr. K from last right up to the lead outside of Leo Del Rio, and the Doctors operating with an ever-widening lead. Behind that is the speedy King of the Court rolling by, Spendaholic to the inside. Between them is Fender Bender. Then we come back to Danza Rebel, 8 lengths from the speed. Ruxin next to that one. Big League Benny second last, and Sway Road can see them all. 13 from front to back. Dr. K last out of the gate, first to the quarter pole, and it is Dr. K leading it by 2.5. In second is King of the Court to the outside of Spendaholic. Behind them is Fender Bender. Then on the outside is Leo Del Rio. Inside Danza Rebel. Dr. K still leads it clearly. Dr. K from King of the Court, and a late charge from Fender Bender, but the Doctor operates in the winner's circle. Put a Q around race 6. Number 7, Dr. K, ran first. 7, 6, and a photo. Seven, 6, 4, 9. Race 6 is official. That exacta paid $17.30. 10-cent superfecta $76. The $1 10-7 double $29. Pick 3 $18 and change. And race number 7 is 22 minutes from now. Off the turf, distance okay. In race 7, number 2, Go Yoshka, picked up by Ezekiel Lara. Number 4, Me Be Bubba T, now ridden by Harry Hernandez. Scratch numbers 5 and 10. Very impressive effort by Dr. K and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners, Pete Malinkovich's North Star Stable. and the winning trainer, Tim Padilla. They're racing. Slow beginning for Dr. K. Swift beginning for Leo Del Rio from the outside, and tracking Leo Del Rio is now a recovering Dr. K from last right up to the lead outside of Leo Del Rio, and the Doctors operating with an ever-widening lead. Behind that is the speedy King of the Court rolling by, Spendaholic to the inside. Between them is Fender Bender. Then we come back to Danza Rebel, 8 lengths from the speed. Ruxin next to that one. Big League Benny second last, and Sway Road can see them all. 13 from front to back. Dr. K last out of the gate, first to the quarter pole, and it is Dr. K leading it by 2.5. In second is King of the Court to the outside of Spendaholic. Behind them is Fender Bender. Then on the outside is Leo Del Rio. Inside Danza Rebel. Dr. K still leads it clearly. Dr. K from King of the Court, and a late charge from Fender Bender, but the Doctor operates in the winner's circle. Put a Q around race 6.
Back in the pack now, we get ready for the final 3 races on this 4th of July holiday. Hope you're having a great time with us at Canterbury. We do not race on Wednesday. We come back Thursday with our 5 o'clock first post. Saturday, again, Twilight Racing at 5 o'clock. And then another Pepsi Family Day next Sunday with the first post at 1 o'clock. Couple of jockey changes to report. Put Zeke Laura on the 2 here. Put Harry Hernandez on the 4. We are off the turf for those that maybe came out here late. We're on the main track, and this is a nice allowance race on 2 turns on that main track, which continues to dry out as you watch these races play out. I think maybe the 3 or 4 path and on or near the lead has been a good spot to be. But we did see a closer win a couple races back with Sophia, so the track's playing fair. We're seeing some nice prices. The pick 5 looks like there's potential where it could pay pretty decent with a 5-1 to crank it up on the front end, and then a 3-1 in leg number 2. So if you're alive right now, like our good friend Craig Norcus in the press box from Care 11, you've got a chance to dream. You got to get through a couple more hurdles here. You want to get to that last race and have a chip and a chair and a chance. Let's take a look at this field, starting with number 1. Is Mac Robertson's going to have 2 horses here, and they're likely both going to be a price. That happens so infrequently when you handicap this race, as Jeff Madej in our Today at the Races program talked about that. Morning line 10-1 and 12-1. The 1 is Samyaza. Luis Valenzuela gets the call, and this is a horse that probably needed that last start. Hadn't raced since September. Came back and ran that race, showed good speed on the turf, and then got a little tired. Should be more fit. Second time off the bench. It's Mac Robertson. You always trust him. He's nearly 20% in this handicapping scenario. Samyaza figures to be at least a part of the pace, and if the horse gets off and feels good out there on the front end, maybe can hang around for a big piece and maybe even win. Mac has a partner in crime. That's Go Yoshka with Zeke Laura, number 2. This is a lightly raced horse. This is a Florida bred that last time out looked really good winning. Now, those that don't want to play devil's advocate can say the horse was barely over even money, but it was a competitive field. There was a favorite in there that went lower than even money, and this horse showed something in the stretch, stayed off the pace at 6.5 furlongs and kicked on by. Of the 2 Mac Robertson horses, this one looks a little more logical. I think there's some upside here down the road. We'll see if 2 turns right now works in career start number 3 at 11-1. Number 3 is quite the handicapping puzzle. This is Quantum Leap. Joel Burnt is an awesome trainer. Constantino Roman is the rider, and boy, the speed figures tell you that this horse can absolutely win. This horse has done nothing but punch out there in the mid to upper 70s in terms of speed figures that are better than most in this field. But then you go a little deeper and you look at 4-5, 8-5, 5-2, 3-1, 5-2, and the horse hasn't won in those last 5 starts, so just needs a little bit more. Clearly there's talent there. The barn's outstanding. It's Lothenbach Stables, so yeah, I can't fault anybody that uses this horse. I've got the horse second and absolutely think that that's one of the horses to beat for sure. Me B Bubba T is the 4 for Van Belvoor, in from Arizona, off since April, so a little freshening, which is not a problem. The workouts look great here. A bullet drill in Shakopee, steady, consistent workouts, and a horse that on the main track has only tried 3 races. So there's not a lot of data there. Don't know much about it, but if Harry's getting on, I'll pay attention. And 13-1. Scratch the 5, move to the 6, Joker Matt. 7-1. Luis Fuentes is our top rider. That alone should give you cause for pause. Another horse that's done okay on the dirt, 4 starts in a couple of seconds, but will need to improve to contend here. Citrus Bay is the 7, 25-1 is the number. And if you look at speed figures, this horse has been dancing around that 70 number, stretching out, and I'll tell you what, Miguel Arroyo with speed is good. I like the way this guy rides when he has speed, so I know it'd be a big upset, but if you want to throw this horse in your try or super, I can't fault you because I think this horse is going to get the run of the race and maybe can outrun those odds just a little bit. My pick in the race is the 8. I like Myopic. I didn't think we'd get a price, and we're not going to get it. Robertino Diodoro puts the blinkers on. I love the bullet workout with the blink. That is significant for me. The other factor that's significant is how good this horse looks down here in the walking rink. Look at the coat, look at the ears, look at the tail. I'm sold. I don't love the price, but I'll tell you what, this horse should make a big run in the stretch. Probably sits off a pace that'll be honest. Love the way the 8 is behaving down here in the ring. Number 9 is Mr. Oklahoma City. Oberlander and Jermaine Bridgman are the connections. Tried Stakes Company last time, is a 4-year-old that's lightly raced. The workouts are good. The horse looks good good down here, sneaky at 11-1. Scratch the 10, enter to the 11, who was an MTO, only wanted to race on the main track. The post will be no bargain. I'll tell you right now, that post is tricky. We'll see if the horse can work out a trip. Another one that's behaving real well and has a good, healthy coat down here in the ring. 2 turns is the bill of fare, the final pick 3 of the afternoon. Who do you like? It's race number 7. It's all coming up. It's all coming at you, and it's all next.
Hey, Kevin.
Yes.
The call to the post brings him onto the track for race 7. It is good. The distance is okay. This is off the turf. Number 2 is picked up by Ezekiel Lara. Number 4, Me Be Bubba T, now ridden by Harry Hernandez. Scratch numbers 5 and 10. Parents, don't forget, following the 9th race, the kids run on the racetrack. We do a couple of races for the kids, both about 40 yards in distance. One for kids 7 years of age and younger, and the other for those 8 and older. That's about 10 minutes after the 9th and final live race.
Hello, we're down in the Mystic Lake Winter Circle right now. It's time for the Quick Trip three-legged race. We've got a couple of teams of kids ready to race down to the Quick Trip pump, and the one that gets there first wins a $20 Quick Trip gift card and a barbecue grill set for the parents. Are you guys ready down there? Run to the pump, touch it, and you win. On your mark, get set, go! Yeah, it's a little harder for a tripod to get down here, but remember you can race with all of your legs after the races today. Oh my goodness, that was a blowout. Congratulations to the Towheads. Get back here in the winner's circle and come claim your prize. You get a grill set and a $20 Quick Trip gift card, and thank you for playing the race to that pump.
They've reached the gate. It's post time. Myopic favored. Me Be Bubba T and Mr. Oklahoma City. They go in tandem. And now Pure Rocket. Last in line. They set. And they're racing. Number 7, Citrus Bay, leapt to his back feet as the gates open and started in last. Semyaza 22-1 puts the Novogratz colors in front, and Semyaza corners with the lead of a neck, pressured by Quantum Leap, sharp in the early going. Then it's Me Be Bubba T. Outside of that, Myopic 5 wide around the turn, 5 from the front, and about to be joined by Pure Rocket to the inside. Meanwhile, Go Yoshka saves ground 4 lengths from the stablemate and to the inside of Joker Matt. Then it's 6 back to Citrus Bay. Way back in last, Mr. Oklahoma City. Up the barn side, controlled pace. LAV and Semyaza a neck. Quantum Leap pressures between them, and outside of that, Me Be Bubba T. Myopic still widest of all on the track. Go Yoshka's asked for run. About 3 lengths from the front to the inside of Pure Rocket, and behind them is Joker Matt, who's blocked. 7 behind that to the 7 Citrus Bay, and about 10, 12 back to the trailer. In last is Mr. Oklahoma City, and at the top of the stretch with about a quarter of a mile to go, Semyaza fully encountered by Quantum Leap. 3 wide, Me Be Bubba T. Myopic shaken up hard, 5 from the front. Go Yoshka trying to sneak through. After that, it is Joker Matt as they come surging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and Semyaza still shows the way at 22-1. Semyaza, right next to that one is Quantum Leap. Outside of that, Me Be Bubba T. Then it's Go Yoshka. Semyaza, wire to wire. Quantum Leap trying to ruin it. Semyaza, Quantum Leap looks like a dead heat. That's super tight. Tight photo, 1 and 3, hold them all. Steward's inquiry into the start of the race involving number 7, Citrus Bay. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 3, Quantum Leap. Tough luck loss for Samyaza. 3, 1, 4, 6. The inquiry involves the 7, Citrus Bay, and the awkward start. Inquiry sign removed. Number 7, Citrus Bay, caused all of his own problems. His gate opened in unison with the rest of the field, and the assistant starter did his job expertly. Number 7, Citrus Bay, leapt to his back legs, causing his own problems. Thus, there will be no change. Exacta paid $36.80, 3-1. The trifecta, $97.75. The 10-cent superfecta, $144, and the double paid $13. The pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7, $57.60. The 8th is the 4th of July penultimate. Off the turf, the distance 1 mile. Scratch numbers 3, 6, 7, 9, and 11. Quantum Leap got the nose down in time. Into the winner's circle with Constantino Roman. The winning owners, Lothenbach Stables, and the winning trainer, Joe Burnt. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Quick Trip and QuickTrip.com. Race 8, courtesy of JTR Roofing and JTR.com. And they're racing. Number 7, Citrus Bay, leapt to his back feet as the gates open and started in last. Semyaza, 22-1, puts the Novogratz colors in front, and Semyaza corners with the lead of a neck, pressured by Quantum Leap, sharp in the early going. Then it's Me, B, Bubba T. Outside of that, Myopic 5 wide around the turn, 5 from the front, and about to be joined by Pure Rocket to the inside. Meanwhile, Go Yoshka saves ground 4 lengths from the stablemate and to the inside of Joker Matt. Then it's 6 back to Citrus Bay. Way back in last, Mr. Oklahoma City. Up the barn side, controlled pace. LAV and Semyaza a neck. Quantum Leap pressures between them, and outside of that, Me Be Bubba T. Myopic still widest of all on the track. Go Yoshka's asked for run about 3 lengths from the front to the inside of Pure Rocket, and behind them is Joker Matt, who's blocked. 7 behind that to the 7 Citrus Bay, and about 10, 12 back to the the trailer. In last is Mr. Oklahoma City. And at the top of the stretch with about a quarter of a mile to go, Samyaza fully encountered by Quantum Leap. 3 wide, Me Be Bubba T. Myopic shaking up hard. 5 from the front. Go Yoshka trying to sneak through. After that, it is Joker Matt as they come surging down the Canterbury Park stretch. And Samyaza still shows the way at 22-1. Samyaza, right next to that one is Quantum Leap. Outside of that, Me Be Bubba T. Then it's Go Yoshka. Samyaza, wire to wire. Quantum Leap trying to ruin it. Samyaza, Quantum Leap. Looks like a dead heat. That's super tight.
Time for the late daily double here at Canterbury on the 4th of July. Hope you're having a great holiday with us. We hope to send you out a winner here with this late daily double and a bevy of scratches. As you can see on the board, 3, 6, 7, 9, and 11 are out. We're on that main track. And in the pick 5 sequence still without a favorite. So I think there's great opportunity if you're alive to catch some value here and get a nice score on that 10% takeout 50-cent pick 5. As I mentioned, no racing Wednesday. We race Thursday, Saturday, Sunday next week. And your best mode of operation, as always, head to CanterburyPark.com for schedules, deals, save some money. And come out and join us later this week, as it's a strange race week with racing today and a dark day on Wednesday. Let's take a look at this race. It's Minnesota-bred Allowance Company, scheduled for the turf. So you've got to look deep in the past performances, figure out which of these horses has some dirt form, which horses are going to benefit the most from being off the grass, and then look for speed. We just were talking in the press box, and Jay Litza, who handicaps for you on a daily basis for the Star Tribune, an excellent handicapper. And as we sat here and talked on the couch up in the press box, he made a case for that one last race to be not only a horse that could contend, but a horse could get the lead and maybe win. And we watched that horse go to the wire at 22-1. Excellent handicapping job by Mr. Litza. And these are the days when you've got to kind of make a different plan. What looked like a turf race changes dramatically when we go to the dirt and we're off the turf. And it's only the second time this season as we approach the halfway point of our racing schedule where we've had to do that. So let's take a look at number 1, Direct Action. You can see him right there in the paddock. Not getting too warm. It's a very humid day here in Shakopee, but the horse looks well enough. Like last race, speed from the rail. And we saw that long shot nearly steal the show in race 7. Direct Action, probably a similar trip here. The blinkers do come off, but I'll tell you, Miguel Angel Silva's barn has been firing. They've been running. And guess what? The jockey that nearly stole that race at 22-1, Luis Valenzuela, rides this one. You can bet they'll be on the engine from the inside. Number 2 is Gabriel's Legend. Kelsey Haar gets the call for Larry Donlin Jr. Third time off the layoff. The turf form was really good. The dirt form, it's decent, and this is a horse that doesn't have a ton of early speed, so I expect Kelsey to lay back and hope that the speed horses go a little quick on the front end. She's very good at timing that closing move. We've seen her do that at Oaklawn Park earlier this year, and she's certainly done it at Canterbury and brought in some nice prices. She's 4-1 aboard Gabriel's Legend. Number 4 is Tri-Spot, and I'll tell you what, last time out at 66-1 around the far turn on the turf, I thought Sophia Barandella had something cooking. She made a huge move, went from 6th up to 1st in a blink of an eye. Now, we've seen Sophia win on this card, an excellent ride for Gary Shear a couple races ago for Mr. Jeff Drown in the Zandon Silks. That was special. Now we'll see if Tri-Spot can back that up. Dirt form, not as good as the turf form, and that's the problem for me. If this horse was on the turf, I think it'd be a real sneaky player for your exotic wagers like a trifecta or a superfecta. We'll see if this horse can make that same type of move onto the dirt. I think the horse to beat is certainly the horse to catch, and that's number 5. I'm a big fan of Joel Burnt, and his barn has been consistently good. This is Don't Box Me In. Alonzo Quinones gets the call for the Lothenbach Stables. Was chasing a 44 and change half mile last time behind Dr. Oscar. This horse legitimately is going to fly out of the gate. Is bred to handle a distance of ground. This is the first time around 2 turns. So that will be the question you have to ask yourself as we see the horses come out of the enclosure now. And like I mentioned, the 1 making a really good impression back to that inside speedball with Luis Valenzuela. But I don't know if the 1's quick enough to go with the 5. If Quinones wants the front, I think he gets it. It's 3rd off the layoff. It's a trainer that's winning between 35 and 40% on the season. Remarkable job by the Joel Burnt barn this year. Don't Box Me In. Arguably the horse to beat, but absolutely going to be, in my opinion, the horse to catch when they turn for home. Number 8, Brother Harold. Constantino Roman gets the call here, and this horse last time out was claimed in a race on the dirt where he ran a good race. Yeah, he went out there and set pretty fast fractions. That second quarter mile was faster than the opening quarter. The horse has speed. The track has been kind to horses on or near the lead. The horse has to jump up and improve because that 55 buyer speed figure probably a touch below what he would need today. But he's a 3-year-old who's lightly raced and runs for a new conditioner. So you can make a case for Brother Harold at 7-1. There's no doubt about it. Silver Dash, I believe, is going to get the right trip. And we'll see if the short rest works for Carl Broberg. Last raced on July the 23rd, so it's a little shorter trip, and it's 3 races inside a month. That's the pesky part for me. Ran a race June 11th, came back June 23rd, and here we are on the 4th of July, and that's 3 races inside a month. And that, in this day and age in horse racing, is a question mark. Other than that, the stalking trip looks like it's going to be a good one. I don't think the distance will beat him, even though he's more of a sprinter. He has some route races in those past performances, so I think he can handle this situation. It's just, will he be in peak form with those 3 races in just less than a month? I think Silver Dash can do it. I think the 5 is the horse to absolutely use as a backup, and I don't see a ton of value here outside of maybe that one horse who made a real good impression on me as the horse is kind of warmed up in the paddock. It's the late daily double, and it's the final 2 legs of this pick 5. If you're still alive, there's been no favorites in that pick 5, no giant prices, but still value abound. Minnesota breds traveling 2 turns, the penultimate race of the afternoon. The horses now have left that paddock area. They're going to head down the bridle path soon. They'll get Len Dykert, the call to the post, and they'll be at the gate in 7 minutes. Get your bets in now. It's race 8, and it's next.
All right, Canterbury Park, it's Mal down in the Mystic Lake Winter Circle, and it's time for a hula hoop contest sponsored by our very own Canterbury Concert Series. Our contestants tonight are Molly and Kyle, and they will have 20 seconds to show off their hula hoop skills to the tune of Tripped Out Slim by Trombone Shorty. Whoever drops their hula hoop the least wins some Canterbury concert tickets to see Trombone Shorty. Are you guys ready?
Yes, let's do it.
Yep. Let's do it.
Oh. Tickets. Don't forget, concert series will kick off July 29th with Everclear. Get your tickets now at CanterburyPark.com. Back to you guys in the press box.
And they're at the starting gate. It's post time for the 8th, the 4th of July penultimate. Silver Dash, 2-5. Gabriel's Legend goes in. There's Tri-Spot and Brother Harold. One out. Silver Dash, last in. Here they come. And there he goes. Slow beginning for Gabriel's Legend. Swift beginning for Don't Box Me In. Gets the jump on the bunch and Don't Box Me In. And Quinones corner with a lead of 2.5 lengths. In second is Brother Harold, and Brother Harold's one clear from direct action. Outside of that is Tri-Spot. Meanwhile, Don't Box Me In opens up by 3 with 6 furlongs to go. The heavily favored Silver Dash is 9 lengths from the lead and to the outside of Gabriel's Legend as they head up the barn side, and they are chasing Don't box me in. That lead is 4 with 5 to go. In second is Brother Harold. Silver Dash making a mid-race move, and Silver Dash is the gray to the inside of Brother Harold. Now 2.5 lengths behind the speed. After that, Try Spot in the clear outside of Direct Action. Gabriel's Legend running on from 7 out of it. Into the far turn, Q has Thievery on his mind. It's Don't Box Me In, 1.5. Silver Dash looking to sneak through. Silver Dash goes to second as Brother Harold heads back to his barn. Then we come to Direct Action, Try Spot and Gabriel's Legend, and with a 1/4 mile to go, Don't Box Me In has been handled perfectly by Quinones. Silver Dash and Bridge Mahan alongside within 3/4. Don't Box Me In rebumps that margin to 1.5. Don't Box Me In wants nothing to do with Silver Dash and runs away by 2. It is Don't Box Me In. Put a Q around race 8. Don't Box Me In is gone. Don't Box Me In wins it by right around 4. Silver Dash and Direct Action ran third. Number 5, Don't Box Me In first. 5, 10, 1, and a 4th place photo. Gabriel's Legend 4th. And soon into the winner's enclosure, Don't Box Me In. Couple of victories today for jockey Alonzo Quinones, and likewise for our leading trainer, Joel Burnt. Don't Box Me In is owned by Lothenbach Stables, who also bred this guy in Minnesota. Don't Box Me In, 2 for 4 in his career, is a 3-year-old brown gelding by Summer Front out of Streaming Fire. The 9th race is the final live race. It's 20 minutes from now. No scratches or rider changes. And parents, don't forget, About 10 minutes after the ninth, couple of races on the dirt track for the kids. And there he goes. Slow beginning for Gabriel's Legend. Swift beginning for Don't Box Me In. Gets the jump on the bunch. And Don't Box Me In. And Quinones corner with a lead of 2.5 lengths. In second is Brother Harold. And Brother Harold's one clear from Direct Action. Outside of that is Tri-Spot. Meanwhile, Don't Box Me In opens up by 3 with 6 furlongs to go. The heavily favored Silver Dash is 9 lengths from the lead and to the outside of Gabriel's Legend as they head up the barn side. And they are chasing Don't Box Me In. That lead is 4 with 5 to go. In second is Brother Harold. Silver Dash making a mid-race move, and Silver Dash is the gray to the inside of Brother Harold. Now 2.5 lengths behind the Speed. After that, Tri-Spot in the clear outside of Direct Action. Gabriel's Legend running on from 7 out of it. Into the far turn, Q has thievery on his mind. It's Don't Box Me In, 1.5. Silver Dash looking to sneak through. Silver Dash goes to second as Brother Harold heads back to his barn. Then we come to Direct Action, Tri-Spot and Gabriel's Legend, and with a quarter of a mile to go, Don't Box Me In has been handled perfectly by Quinones. Silver Dash and Bridge Mahan alongside within 3/4. Don't Box Me In rebumps that margin to 1.5. Don't Box Me In wants nothing to do with Silver Dash and runs away by 2. It is Don't Box Me In. Put a Q around race 8. Don't Box Me In is gone. Don't Box Me In wins it by right around 4. Silver Dash and Direct Action ran third.
All right, Kevin Gorg, Angela Herman with you to take you through the lucky last. We talked about a pick 5 that had potential, and boy, does it ever. The payoffs range on the low end still over, $400? To the high end, thousands of dollars. So there's been no actual betting favorites that have won. And if you're alive in the pick 5, this is a great opportunity here, because this is one of those nondescript races where, truthfully, as you look at the field top to bottom, nobody really stands out. So if you're alive in a pick 5 right now, you got a chance for some real money.
For sure. Yeah, and it seemed like a rather paceless bunch on paper. There isn't more than 1 or 2 horses that I can picture being clear on the front end. A lot of horses want to come from way, way out of it. And not only is this track, but this lineup of horses not that beneficial to those of that ilk. So I guess that's probably why the money is going to the 6. He's shown a touch of speed, and there's a little bit of money going to the 1 Spirit Mission. But as you look up and down there, do you think that those two could possibly soften each other up? I picture them just going very slow on the front end and maybe not getting caught.
Yeah, when I looked at the race, I thought the 1 from that post likely has to go. I think the 6 probably has the choice because of the post and because of the way this horse has been running recently to probably sit just off it. The wild card for me is, as you look at this race, and there really isn't much, but because it might be such a slow pace, Mischievous Mo, who came from well out of it last time, but they really went quick. If you go back in this horse's past performances, there are a couple races where that horse might be kind of close, but that's why I think the 6 is clearly the horse to beat, because this horse has versatility, has enough speed to be on the right side of the pace. And I think if you're looking for a long shot, I think the 1 you can make an absolute case for. The hard part is the horse is 3 for 55, and that's just what we're dealing with here. This is one of those races where, as I mentioned, these are $4,000 claimers. You got to use your imagination. But no, I think it's a fun race to handicap, because you look at some of the horses that are going to take money, and we'll take a look at Diodoro with the 2. He's got a stone-cold closer. You look at Mischievous Mo, who comes off that race, likely going to be off the pace. Then you look at Alley Cat for Wong and Harry Hernandez to the outside. They're going to be well out of it. There just isn't a lot to make me think that the horses up front are going to be compromised at any point. So a hot day like this, $4,000 claimers, you're going to want to take a look at them here, and we're going to get a chance once they come out of the enclosure to do that. Before we get into our in-depth look at this race, let's remind fans that we're not racing on Wednesday. We come back Thursday at 5, Saturday at 5, and then, again, another family day here already on Sunday. It's going to come quick with the Monday racing. What a weekend. As we look back at the way this played out, almost 20,000 fans last night, nearly another record amount of money bet. And it wasn't just that, the whole race week, the way it came together. 5 race days is not easy for all the people that make this really happen. The people that work in the barns, the racing office, the people that clean this facility last night to get this thing turned around and so beautiful for our race today. A lot of kudos out there, right?
Yeah, I mean, it takes every single person in this building to make those cards run and to make them run smoothly. And we thank the horsemen for really stepping up and making a few good wagering days. Last night was awesome. I mean, last night, being on Sunday night, not running against too many people, you don't know what kind of reaction you're going to get, but there was a lot of support for it, and we thank everybody who joined along and anybody who was here partaking in that fireworks spectacular and coming back and joining us the next day. I mean, we've got one more, and then remember, we do not run Wednesday. We'll come back on Thursday. We get those 2 days off in a row. We will be back Thursday at 5 p.m., but we still got one more before we wrap it up for our Monday holiday.
Yeah, here we go. The 1 horse that we talked about being a pace factor looks good enough. Not getting too warm, not overdoing it in the paddock. We'll see what Kelsey wants to do, but I think that horse is going to be in a really good position to hit the trifecta or super here at a price. And not a lot of speed in the race. There's the 2 who figures to be, I think, when the dust settles, the betting favorite. I know the horse isn't favored right now, but Diodoro, you look at some of the speed figures, you look at this horse's form and 16 wins from 62 starts, but this horse will need some pace. What do you do on your tickets if you're building a trifecta or super with the 2?
I think you decide, I guess, what you think is fair for him as far as the price goes. And if you don't think that it's a fair price, if you think that you're getting an underlay on it, maybe just you can't use him in second. And if you do, then you're going to have to find some big prices to use around him. I'm going to probably maybe use him on the underside of superfectas because of the way that the pace would set up. But top of the game does very little for you if he comes in second in an exacta. So just keep in mind what you think is fair for him and go from there. It doesn't matter if the horse is even money, even around that. If you think that this horse should be 1 to 9, that's value. So gauge it from there and use him appropriately in verticals. Now, Yak, just to his outside, is another one that gets a lot of pieces, doesn't have a whole bunch of wins, 3 for 34. That's kind of the story with a couple of members of this field. But Yak, a big Jeff Madej fan. Well, Jeff Madej's a big fan of Yak, I should say, other way around. Comes from off the pace and is very, I guess, much better on dirt, it seems, at this point in his career than he is on turf. So if you dismiss those last 2 efforts, Yak makes a little bit of sense from off the pace and at a much better price than top of the game.
There's our 6. We're both on this horse. We get Chip Woolley. We get Jermaine Bridgman. We get a horse that's looking real good down in the paddock, showing some energy. I think this horse sits just behind the 1 and pounces, and I think this horse is going to be long gone when they turn for home. How about you?
Well, I think that has the race to win or lose as far as a pace standpoint goes. If he likes dirt will be the big question. If he doesn't care for it at all, he'll be up the street. Same thing kind of goes for Alley Cat. He does very little experience over a dirt track, a lot more over synthetics, and either way, he's still 3 for 47. He will be coming at the end, and Alley Cat is a fresh face in a field that have seen each other before.
Here it is, the lucky last. If you're alive in any of those big sequences like the pick 5, we wish you good luck. There are the selections from top to bottom. Look at that track phantom. You get that analysis in the program every day. He finds long shots. He's got another one for you here with the 5. Angela and I like the 6 to press and pounce. We thank you for being a part of our holiday this weekend. We look forward to seeing you Thursday at 5 o'clock for our next live racing program and both cards next weekend. Enjoy the rest of your stay. The Card Club is air-conditioned food and beverage service, open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. We'd love to see you at Canterbury again later this week. Happy 4th of July. Happy birthday, America. Good luck in the lucky last.
Stalwart effort, Lynn Dykert. Thank you. Great job. 9th in 5. They've reached the gate. It's post time. One out. Alley Cat and Harry.
Still packing. Push, push, push. They're all pushing, boss.
We're set. They're racing. Rough beginning for I Will. Yeah. Great beginning for Spirit Mission and the bookender Alley Cat in between them. Love My Boss. Love My Boss actually about 5 out of it. The one up top is Yak. And Yak vies for the lead. And Yak looks to take the lead from Spirit Mission. Behind that is Alley Cat. Then we come to Top of My Game, 4th. 5 out of it. And to the inside of Mischievous Mo looking to win 2 in a row. Then we come back to Love My Boss. And I Will. Yeah is last and 10 lengths behind Yak and Spirit Mission in a spirited pace battle. Yak's to the outside. Alley Cat looks to win 2 in a row, tracking coyly 2 lengths from the front, and the same margin clear from Top of My Game, advancing with Lopez to the outside. Mischievous Mo is 7 lengths from the lead, and about 3 clear from Love My Boss and I Will. Yeah. Spirit Mission reclaims the lead from Yak. Outside Top of the Game. Top of the Game is 4 wide, but revving up to the outside of Alley Cat, nearly 4 astern. Then we come to Mischievous Mo, watching it, 7 out of it. Yak reclaims the lead. Top of the Game is looking to take it. I Will, yeah, still far out of it to the outside of Love My Boss. And now they cut for the money. Yak, Spirit Mission, outside Top of the Game. Then it's Alley Cat, Mischievous Mo on the inside. After that, I Will, yeah, and Love My Boss. Top of the Game looking to be on the top of his game. And Top of the Game spurts clear in the final football field. Top of the Game at 8-5. The People's Choice prevails in race 9. And the 9th race is official. To the winner's enclosure, top of the game, and Carlo Lopez. The winning owner is Larry Gorno Jr. and the winning trainer, Robertino Diodoro. They take down the Sludge Factory purse. Kids run on the racetrack shortly. Once we get everything clear on the track, first race for kids 7 years of age and younger, the second for those 8 and older, and that will take place very shortly. They're racing. Rough beginning for I Will, yeah. Great beginning for Spirit Mission and the bookender Alley Cat in between them. Love My Boss. Love My Boss actually about 5 out of it. The one up top is Yak, and Yak vies for the lead, and Yak looks to take the lead from Spirit Mission. Behind that is Alley Cat. Then we come to Top of My Game, 4th, 5 out of it, and to the inside of Mischievous Mo looking to win 2 in a row. Then we come back to Love My Boss, and I Will, yeah, is last and 10 lengths behind Yak and Spirit Mission. In a spirited pace battle, Yak's to the outside. Alley Cat looks to win 2 in a row, tracking coyly 2 lengths from the front, and the same margin clear from Top of My Game, advancing with Lopez to the outside. Mischievous Mo is 7 lengths from the lead, and about 3 clear from Love My Boss and I Will, yeah. Spirit Mission reclaims the lead from Yak. Outside Top of the Game. Top of the Game is 4 wide, but revving up to the outside of Alley Cat, nearly 4 astern. Then we come to Mischievous Mo, watching it, 7 out of it. Yak reclaims the lead. Top of the Game is looking to take it. I Will, yeah, still far out of it to the outside of Love My Boss, and now they cut for the money. Yak, Spirit Mission, outside Top of the Game. Then it's Alley Cat, Mischievous Mo on the inside. After that, I Will, yeah, and Love My Boss. Top of the Game looking to be on the top of his game, and Top of the Game spurts clear in the final football field. Top of the Game at 8-5. The People's Choice prevails in race 9. All right, with these kids, come on down by the winner's circle, and we will let them fly for the first of back-to-back races to close the 4th of July. First race for kids 7 years of age and younger, and right after that, kids 8 and older. About set to fly here on the 4th of July. Here they come, 7 years of age and younger. Go all the way to the inside, sweetie, and line up behind the line, run down to the flags, and run back. Team Dio looking to win 3. Seven years of age and younger. There you go, little brother. Come on. Come on. No, you're fine. Come on in, buddy. Right here. Yeah.
They run the full mile, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Yeah, we get done on Wednesday. Last chance to get in here, 7 years of age and younger. All righty. Gates closed. Ready, go! Here come the little boys and girls steaming down the Canterbury track. And the fantastic filly with the green skirt stops, takes a look and listens. She's flying back. Likewise for the young lady in the middle who wins. Nice job, girl. Well done, boys and girls. Big finish, boy. Here you go. Run down to that line.
Maddie, you won.
Right this way.
And in our next heat, kids 8 years of age and older. Small crowd for the races this week. No faceplant guy. Looking like a simulcast from Golden Gate Fields. Yeah, we got some new shooters in the old kids clump this week, we see. Now, wait until you hear the word Geo. The word Geo. Okay, Kelsey's daughter? Geo's the key word here. Ready? Ready? Go! And Kelsey Haar's daughter comes out fast, but so do like 15 other kids. And now they make the turn and run as fast as you can, just like Denard Span. Well done, young man. High fives for everybody.